Like presented by Progressive Insurance. Shefty next.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. You like the build-up?
Oh, yeah. Very dramatic pause there. I don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, well, that's to get people on the edge of their seats.
Okay.
101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Shows presented by Brian and Crouppen, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Come on in. The water is warm. Anytime it rains on Tuesdays, we take phone calls. via the Callier and Thompson phone lines. That's kind of a show tradition. Started that in 2000. What did you start that in 2008?
I don't know the years. I don't know.
314-974-0101. You can also text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646, and then open up your YouTube app. Doug, you wanted to get to 6,250 subscribers this week?
Yes, yesterday I did.
So we were at 6,200. We're looking for 50 new subscribers this week, and Doug and I will date you over the weekend if you subscribe to our YouTube page. So that's kind of a little incentive.
What kind of date? Maybe just hanging out at Francis Park, some handball?
Hand play. I don't like when people ask questions and then I give the answers and then you get mad about it. If you don't like the answer, don't ask the question.
Well, I didn't ask.
Martin, don't like the question, don't ask the question.
I wasn't mad at the answer. I asked the question.
You were happy with the hand play answer?
It's his answer. I don't know what goes on over there.
Francis Park.
You people.
You're talking about the Irish?
Used to live 2 houses off of Francis Park on Loran.
You probably had some Bush beer with Tim Sr.
The Irish might qualify for the World Cup.
I saw that.
Wow.
That'd
be pretty big in the U.S.
Was that Troy Parrott?
Yeah, Troy Parrott got hungry.
Doug, Troy Parrott got hungry.
How about this?
What the hell are we talking about right now?
Francis Park in
a soccer game?
Ireland scoring. Was that in the 96th minute over at Francis Park against Hungary?
It was actually, people should look up the video. It's pretty awesome.
This was last night there was a game?
Sunday.
This is the lead.
Okay, we're going back to Irish soccer from Sunday.
Yes.
That's correct. That's the state of St. Louis sports.
Park.
That's correct.
But Doug, what you always do is advance the story.
Right.
So how about that? I'm going to throw this out there. We need a win. This city could use a little pick-me-up. Things are a little down right now.
Nice.
On December 5th, the World Cup will announce the host cities. Now, I'm not or for teams where they're going to be based, and City, SC, is expected to get a team to be headquartered here during the World Cup. Could you imagine?
If it's the Republic?
Yes. How about that?
Oh, Doug.
Could you imagine that, Doug?
Troy Parrott in St. Louis?
McGurk's 24/7 talking soccer.
Nice.
They're not going to actually play a game here. They're just looking for a place to practice.
They're going to play it over in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Our big city on the other side of the state.
We're a suburb of Kansas City.
I wonder
sitting at the end of the Davenport.
I wonder if we might get a Bosnian team since we have such a large Bosnian
I honestly don't know what the criteria is, but I think they're pretty hopeful down there.
That it's the Republic?
No, that they'll have a team. I was hoping it'd be a team speaking English because then we can go down and interview them.
Sure.
Doug. But you never know what you're going to get.
No, you really don't.
Tim from Indiana, and Doug, he spells Tim with caps and then from Indiana in lowercase. I don't know if you have a problem.
No, I do have a problem with that.
He's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he says, my son helped me change my username.
This is a show that brings dads and sons together.
It's usually stepfathers more often, but good to have Tim and his son listening to the program. Martin's Wildcat Agenda says, I still don't know how you major in golf management and go out and shoot a 93. Jackson, I feel like that's directed.
Right. Well,
the major was management, not golf playing.
Right. Not to mention, we're looking at about 9 years ago when I was doing that.
Yeah. Ancient history.
So comparing your golf game now to then, apples and oranges.
Yeah,
It's just an open club face. That's the issue.
I hadn't played in weeks. I played poorly.
Well, did they encourage you during your golf management studies to become a better golfer?
Have to. You have to pass a player ability test.
Do you really?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
And what do you have to shoot?
So it depends on the course, but usually it's like 76. It's 36 holes one day, but it's middle tees, middle pins. So
and you have to shoot a 76?
There's a target score depending on the course, but usually it's in like the high 70s back-to-back rounds.
Wow. So somebody who'd be a brilliant business mind might miss a couple putts. Sorry, you're out.
Essentially, yeah.
Could this major just be an excuse to play more golf?
Be an expensive excuse.
It just doesn't seem like a very reasonable expectation for everyone to be able to shoot a 76.
But don't you want, if you're like a teaching pro, won't you want that person to be a pretty decent golfer?
As a teaching pro, yeah, but as a guy running a golf course, I don't care if the guy who runs
you can run a golf course without
play.
being a Class A member of the PGA. Nothing stopping you there. It's better for like certain jobs and teaching pros especially, but it's not a necessity to run a golf course, no.
No, I thought that was be the degree you would need.
It's
or
the
most
degree you
likely
would
want to have.
Want, but not necessarily need.
Doug, here's a question that's specifically for Jackson. You are taking questions, whereas Doug refuses to.
I'm perpetually taking
None
questions.
today, thanks.
Jackson, do you think Mo's Slope was on in the Internet Invitational? Is that directed to you? Because I know you have passionate thoughts on Mo's Slope on the Internet Invitational.
I'm still working through all those videos. They're like 4 hours a piece. I don't have that much time to watch YouTube golf, so I'm still working through it. So no spoilers, please.
Mo's Slope on Internet Invitational.
What does that even mean?
The Internet Invitational is a event that Barstool and Bob Does Sports did at Big Cedar Lodge, actually, or Paynes Valley, Tigers course. Back in August, and they're just now releasing all these videos. It's like 50 different creators, golf YouTubers playing in one big tournament. Pretty cool.
And you watched it?
Not all of it, no. They're really long videos. The first one's like legit 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Is it just them playing? Or are they doing funny stuff? Or
Yeah, a little bit of both. It's YouTube golf, so it's commentary and all that stuff.
Okay.
Jackson, do you want me to give a take on the slope thing, or do you want me to hold off since you haven't seen it?
Go off, King.
I think it was absolutely on. There's no doubt in my mind that guy had his slope on, and he knew he was busted.
Doug, do you know what we're talking about?
No!
I'm going to go back and re-listen to this segment.
Go, Bill.
When you say you got a slope
tonight,
on, it's like
Martin.
a
It's a
slope
Jim
rating,
Dandy.
slope rating for the greens?
No,
Frank Berube.
they were allowed to have range finders, but they
struggling.
couldn't have the slope feature on. And there were some allegations that maybe Mo had his on.
Oh, how exciting.
And Paige, don't get me started on Paige.
Yeah, I wouldn't want
Were you
to.
surprised how far the home run went? No. I mean, I hit it hard. I don't know. That's a weird question because, I mean, I know I'm strong and I know how far I can hit him when I get a hold of him. But, no, not really.
Who was that answer?
What's going on?
Brandon Moss?
I think,
I was going to guess Brandon Moss
Somebody
as well.
in that era, maybe.
Cal May.
yeah, definitely Cal May. I think Brandon
Mark
Moss.
Reynolds, Brandon Moss era.
Yeah. Maybe DeRosa.
Yeah, I didn't hear that in the voice, but Doug, you were talking slope. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
I
interrupt.
wasn't. Just trying
Okay.
to figure things out.
You know what?
Chairman, do you think you're going to get a selfie with Jimmy Snuggerud soon? That's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
No.
It was exceptionally good for beef back on strike. That's from Harrison's brother Master. Doug, it was exceptionally good for beef back on strike.
I don't know what that means either.
You feel like people are speaking in codes?
Really? I'm going to walk out and come back in. And maybe when I sit back down, people start to make some sense.
Well, Doug, if you've got about 20 spare hours, you could work your way through this Internet Invitational.
Why would I want to watch just random people play golf?
Entertainment value. Bob
Okay.
Does Sports.
All right.
You want to talk about golf?
Well, we are. I think.
I don't know what we're talking about.
No, it kind of goes back and forth.
I saw Jeremy Rutherford at the Blues practice yesterday, and he goes, "Oh, is this onboarding?" And I said, "I had an excused absence to be here at the Blues practice." And he said, I like the guy who called in about the monster truck. And I said, same here. And he said, how come you didn't acknowledge the beep? And I said, I know it was bothering me too that the mailman's beeping was going the whole time. But he said, that's what I enjoy most about the show, is when moments like that happen. So, Doug, right now, the only thing that could save us is if a mailman called in to talk about the monster
call in,
truck.
mailman.
Yeah, he was a
I
delight.
enjoy letter carriers. Maybe they hear that beep all day that it doesn't really bother them anymore.
Gosh.
One of them correct.
Yeah, that would bother me.
Certain that happen that you can't overcome. That's one of them right there that will haunt him. But the Yankees have a chance to win this series. If
hear that.
See, now Papers are on fire.
Papers is in his bag right now,
You're on
Doug.
fire.
And
Keep
it's
going.
fun to watch this guy.
Cook.
Now, the Stiefel dossier, Jackson, how would you describe it today?
Light.
Yep.
It is allowing for this
Yes.
to happen.
And I have to say, when I see it, I kind of go, this is where this program thrives.
No.
And I like it because, Doug, it's a blank canvas, and let me Jackson Pollock all over you.
Oh.
And even though this Mike Francesa going after sideline reporter Christina Pink, Martin, is not scheduled until 9/2, candidly, based on what I see in the Stiefel dossier, it could be the lead. And so I'm going to ask for it now. I have no idea what this is about, but Mike Francesa is unhappy with a sideline reporter?
Because of the wind.
First of all, you knew the wind was going to. When I went to church this morning, I knew the wind was going to be in the north. Okay, it was blowing a gale. That stadium, although not as windy as the old stadium, especially in the one end zone, but still extremely windy. And you knew that was going to be a factor. And then I wonder what TV does. And I don't want to pick on television because I don't care enough to pick on them. But can somebody tell the sideline reporter before the game when they're going to do a stand-up? You're in Giant Stadium, which is one of the windiest stadiums in all of football, on a day where it is blowing upwards to 38, gusts to 38, blowing in the 20s, high 20s all day. The wind's going to be an enormous factor in the game. Never mentions the wind in the pregame or in the stand-up. I mean, why bother? Why bother? Okay, I mean, I just happened to see it today, and I'm saying, can you mention the wind? I mean, you're in the middle of it. Is it blowing out there? I mean, so you knew that was going to be a factor.
He's a horse's ass for doing that.
Oh, I believe that last part was directed at James Franklin for calling a timeout before a field goal up 50-some-odd points. If memory serves, this was directed at sideline reporter Christina Pink, who refused to mention the wind. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah, during the Giants game.
Giants-Packers?
Yeah, but he doesn't
miss.
care. He doesn't want to pick on TV because he doesn't care, which I found funny.
But it was on his list of things to get to.
Yeah, it was early in the podcast, I'll be honest with you. About a minute and a half in.
Do you do a deep dive into Francesa every night?
No.
Just to see what he has to
No,
say?
that would be tough.
Okay.
He's always on, so that would be tough.
But Mad Dog is wired, like just screaming and banty. Francesa sounds sleepy.
Yeah, well, he's gotten to that age now.
What age is that where you sound sleepy?
Well, I think after talking for 5 hours every day for the last 30 years.
He's doing 5 hours still?
No, I'm saying
for years.
For years
Got
doing
it.
5 hours for so long.
That would wear anyone out.
Yeah, that now it makes me question why he's still doing it.
71 years old.
Yeah, that maybe I'd shut it down, but clearly he has a passion for it.
Sideline reporters in the wind.
Did you hear passion there? Didn't seem like a passion to take. Felt like he had a teacher's assignment that said, fill in the blank. Mike, what are you upset about? He's like,
When you're 20-something and you think of somebody who's 70-something, you think, well, why don't you just quit? But if you're the one who's 70-something and you feel pretty good and you don't want to just sit around the house all day, that's what keeps people like him going.
Sure, I get it. I respect it.
And he might be doing it from his home, right?
He is. Yeah, he does it
So
at
he's
his
like,
house.
all right, kids, I'll be back. I got to go to work. And he walks down the hall for 2 hours and rips on sideline reporters. All right, Daddy's done.
I don't have to worry about the wind whilst not covering games at Lucas Oil Stadium because of the retractable roof. Thanks. #FreePerked. That's from Brian Henshin, Colts reporter. And, Doug, they play the Chiefs this weekend at Arrowhead as our Chiefs try to bounce back after the loss in Denver. I'm surprised that's a noon kickoff. What do you think?
It's probably Colts disrespect as much as anything.
The top team, or one of the top teams in the AFC, going up against the dynasty that might be on the verge of missing the playoffs, and that's a noon kickoff. I know you got Eagles, Cowboys, Martin. I assume that's the big Fox game. I assume that's where Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt will be.
I would also assume that. Don't know. We'll check.
Yep.
Checking. Okay.
Yeah, check on that.
I'm surprised that game's at noon.
Could it be because
I wonder if Henshin's pissed.
the Chiefs have 7 primetime games scheduled this season?
They
That's
finally give him a noon.
3:25. You consider 3 o'clock the prime time?
No, but maybe because they have so many primetime games, they wanted to. I have no idea. Spitballing. As good a guess as any.
I guess the Eagles play at Dallas at 3:25. That's probably the game that they'll show all over.
Maybe Kelsey has a podcast. He's got a tape, so he asked the league to move it earlier. Sure. How about the Thanksgiving slate, Doug? I was looking at this last night.
What do we got on the Thanksgiving slate?
Packers at Lions.
A tradition unlike any other.
Perfect.
And that's on the 2 Fox. And for years, we would say, oh, do we have to see the Lions on Thanksgiving? And now, like, hey, not bad.
Sure.
Packers, Lions, followed by Chiefs at Cowboys.
How do you do?
Nice.
Thanksgiving, middle of the day. That's going to be a monster
Sal
rating.
in Epiphany Bowling Lanes.
Ravens hosting the Bengals. Not the best, but not the worst. Pretty good slate on Thanksgiving. So pencil that down when your family says they want to spend time with you. You tell them you got a little date with the National Football League.
Nice.
There you go.
Chiefs are in real trouble at 5-5.
You want to hold anybody accountable?
Well, they're in real danger of not even making the playoffs, much less winning their division again. They're not going to win the division. They're 4 games behind, 3.5 behind Denver.
That is a take. It's a strong take. It's one of the best takes ever.
Anecdotal
One
take.
of the best takes ever.
Real talk. Doug, you like when a text starts with a real talk?
Yeah, he's serious.
The problem with the Colts is they haven't really beaten any good teams yet. Difficult to say how good they actually are. Also, Doug's Chiefs are in a weirdly crammed run of games, methinks. Continue freeing Perk. That's from Brian Henshin.
Don't say methinks.
And he's swiping at the hometown team.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It doesn't matter if you haven't played a strong schedule. You play the schedule that's there in front of you, and if you're beneficiaries of a weak schedule, you take advantage of it. That's what they've done.
Hey, guys, I'll be at the Chiefs-Cowboys game, and I'll be in a box. I'm not a fan of either team, though. Thanks. Bridgeton Landfill Fume Hover.
He just wants us to know he's in a box.
That's not going to play well in the Air Comfort Service.
It used to be a big deal if you had box seats. Remember that? For some reason, if you sat down low, we called them box seats.
Green seats now, all right.
Green seat, yeah, or the suite.
But if you were near the dugout, you were in box seats.
Box seats.
Because they used to have the...
Yeah, that was the Jersey Chaser hideaway. I say with respect.
They had that piping around it, right? It was hard to get to. I never understood that.
Piping. Yeah, you're right. There was piping.
Wasn't easy access. Maybe that was the box.
So others couldn't get in there. I don't know how you got in
pores. They kept out the pores. Sharon's pissed that Twitter is down. Is that right? Twitter's down? Twitter's down. The Blues suck. Thunderstorms in November. Forget it. I'm going back to bed. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Right, yeah.
And people have been texting in that she left a mic drop yesterday on the fast lane, and to prove that she's a real lady.
Let me see if I can find that.
No.
It is a good day to just go back to bed. Unless you have a show.
Let's go back to bed.
Well, together?
I'm surprised someone from Bridgeton knows what a box suite is. That's from Al Formicola's burner.
I love his work. Aggregates a lot of Gabe's work.
Right. That's correct. That's exactly right. Colts beat the Broncos, Henshin, you dumb. That's from the Mississippi Mud Shark. So he's not happy with
That
Henshin.
didn't feel good.
I really like dumb. You dumb.
Hey, if you want to email in and attack other listeners or us and win Blues tickets, here is your chance. 101 ESPN is your shot to score a pair of tickets to see the Blues take on the Bruins on December 9th at Enterprise Center. The first 10,000 fans will receive a quilted quarter zip featuring the blue note on the front and the new STL logo on the back, courtesy of Pepsi Zero Sugar. You can also find a bonus chance to win free tickets on the app at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app. Tickets for the game are on sale now at stlouisblues.com/promotions. So email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and you could win 2 tickets for the Blues and the Bruins. Doug, a Stanley Cup rematch on December 9th. Hello again, everybody.
Well, hello.
Are you pissed when you look up at Sports Center and they're showing highlights of last night's wrestling?
That's a legitimate thing? That's what they just did? They went through the matches?
Yeah. You see Cam Scatterbo?
You know what? I missed it. Was he there?
Larry Nickel will be all over it.
Okay.
Who's coming in today for Brown and Crouppen, Jackson? Andy?
Oh.
Yep, 9:20.
Because I know Brody would be all over it. I wonder if Larry Nichols all over it. Larry, call in 314-974-0101. Hey, Doug, watch this. Sharon sucks, and she's also a dude. That's from your favorite foreigner, Mr. Martin's top-ranked former intern, Korean division, Brian Henshin. He hasn't actually really watched the Colts this fall. So as the Colts beat writer, he does not watch the team.
Well, he's wrong. Sharon is not a dude. I've met Sharon and her husband. Very nice people. Blues season ticket holders.
I did leave a mic drop, and I'm glad my fans found it to be memorable. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Okay.
There you go.
I have it.
Oh, Doug, you want to hear it?
Oh, sure.
Hey, guys. Sharon and Clayton here. My mic drop is going to be about the joke of a hockey team that call themselves the Blues. I agree with Marsh. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of their excuses. I'm sick of all the stuff that the smoke they try to blow our way and expect us to believe it. And every one of those guys and Jim Montgomery, they know exactly what the problem is. But I'm pretty sure it's something that isn't typically said to a media member or on a microphone to be put on record. So it's more than likely things that, usually stay in the locker room. They all know, and, fans with the brain who have eyes can see it and know as well. And it's just really aggravating. And I'm grateful that Montgomery isn't going anywhere. And like Aunt Stultz said, that's the only thing that gives them some comfort about this mess. But, as for the rest of them, I don't know. It's not good. I know that. And next week I will be in New York, so I'm going to see him at Madison Square Garden, and then I'm going over to see him in New Jersey. And I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. But, I fully expect to be heckled by the home fans there, and rightfully so. So I don't know what's going to happen, but some heads are going to roll. Anyway, thanks a lot.
There you go.
How about that for a hot take?
Clearly AI. That's wild. Brian Hench. That's his response as they go back and forth this morning in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Well, they're going out on a 5-game road trip, and Jim Montgomery said yesterday, Tim, this is maybe what they need. A little bonding.
There it is. Eye test. When a hockey team's playing poorly, it's what they need. I'm trying to think of other cliches.
The buy-in. Got to have the buy-in. He said, we'll be on the road together. We'll have dinners together. We'll be traveling together because they've only had 2-game road trips. So this...
Calgary, Vancouver, Doug.
This is going to be
Detroit.
5 games.
At this point, you have to look at anything to try to help convince yourself that this is what it's going to take to turn it around.
I might just leave a mic drop just to wash that one away. That's from Stephen Wildwood.
Okay,
so he's going to cleanse his palate of mic drops?
Is the fast lane ready for Stephen Wildwood?
He was a balloon party mic drop guy and a polarizing mic dropper at that. But Jackson and I thoroughly enjoyed them.
It's the scream at the beginning that calls everyone to attention.
Well, I want him to raise my child.
Right. I am looking to raise more children.
That's a living place. Other people's children.
Shocked. And I mean shocked that Sharon is a big Twitter user. That's from Arbor Day. It's in response to Sharon upset that Twitter is down this morning. What's going on with the Twitter tweets, Papers?
I don't know.
You're not on there giving takes?
No, it's been like...
Any burners talking with you?
No, thank God.
Doug, is Truth Social down?
I
don't have that.
I keep opening it, and sometimes it works just fine.
Oh, yeah, internal server error.
And then I get that message like every 10 minutes, so it goes back and forth. I'm sure they're working on it. But that is how a lot of times I prep for the program. A lot of audio.
Twitter tweets?
A lot of audio on Twitter. A lot of
It's a
news on
wonder it
Twitter.
doesn't go down more when you think of the hundreds of millions of people that must be on there.
Bots, too.
Yeah. Billions.
Billions of bots? Is that what they advertise?
I don't know if they advertise it.
Danny Mac said on his site years ago he would do the segments with Mozeliak, and the one time Mo kind of critiqued Fowler. Do you remember that? He kind of called us, said he doesn't look like he's hustling. He didn't say he looked lazy out there, but it was kind of a harsh take for a high-profile player, and Dan said it crashed the site because so many people were clicking.
Oh, no way.
So many were clicking to hear Mo nuking his own free agent.
I mean, obviously, Fowler's established.
Which is a tradition that continued with Contreras, but at that time, it crashed the site. So maybe the Twitter tweets, maybe there's something really... Did you have a hot take you posted, Papers, and that crashed Twitter?
I don't know if I've ever posted a hot take to Twitter. Certainly not recently. Something truly like a hot take. That's not where I'd go with that.
I obviously don't know much about the computer world.
Sure.
but to run a site like Twitter, would you just need massive servers or thousands of servers?
A lot of cloud-based servers, yeah. Yeah, you would need...
I think the old Post-Dispatch building is full of servers.
It's a server farm now?
I think so.
Yeah. They're putting a lot of them in cold weather places, Alaska, because it takes a lot of... you need to cool it down, obviously, because they're giant computers and they get really hot. So
just open the windows.
They're putting them like in Alaska, yeah.
Huh. Well, they got room up there, too.
For sure.
Your thoughts on the room in Alaska, 314-974-0101. You can call in, talk it over. You can also text in, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then just open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL. We have our own channel. 4 hot guys are in there talking right now, and you can see us. But then 170 people without cameras on them, and I'd love to see if we could get to a point where we could put cameras on our listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We're talking it over, like John Scores, Nikolai from St. Chuck, Martin's Wildcat Agenda, Little G-Tag Bro, Lex Luthor, and Liquor in Front, Poker in Rear, and, of course, Chris B., who says it's not Twitter, it's AWS that is having an outage.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
AWS.
Amazon Web Services, where like half the internet is hosted.
Okay.
That happened a couple of weeks ago. Everything at the 2 Fox was down.
Yeah,
couldn't load a graphic. And, you guys were in here having internet issues, and all of it went back to that.
Yeah.
It seems to be kind of risky that it's all so dependent on one thing.
We're leveraged. If you are in a spot like Sharon and you don't know what to do with yourself today, so you're just thinking about going back to bed, well, Sharon and Clayton, I would recommend she head up to 5-Iron because she's right there. That's 5-Iron Golf. Glorious. In one of my group chats this weekend, a compadre said, is 5-Iron Golf really good? I said, oh, my God, you'll love it. It's incredible. It's especially now that the weather's kind of getting into this mode. We ran good. We got to mid-November, had some glorious weather, truly, over the last few months. But now you're going to have a lot of days like this where it's rainy and cold and cloudy. But if you still love playing the game and you want to practice or you just want to enjoy time out with friends, they have a bar, they have a restaurant, and they have 13 TrackMan simulators, including iconic courses like Pebble Beach, St. Andrews, and Bethpage. Black, 5-Iron Golf in Clayton with 200-plus world-class courses. And you can just practice on the range, too, and dial in your data on your swing. No dress code required, just golf. It is located on Forsyth at 8015 Forsyth Boulevard. I love the place. I've taken my son there, hanging out with the family. It's a great place to go, or you can just go during the day and get some work in and relax. Check it out. It's 5-Iron Golf. Memberships start at $169 per month, and that opens everything up to you, including discounts on food, beverage, lessons, and club fitting. 5irongolf.com. That's 5irongolf, 5irongolf.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you on the program. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. boy. Wow. Here we go, huh? Here we go today, huh? Here we go. I guess this is Sharon and Clayton's theme song, Jackson? Is that why we're playing this?
Just felt like an old Blue Eyes kind of day.
Wow.
Really?
Let's do it the whole day.
Not a bad plan.
I thought he was going to break into some blues lyrics or something.
Sharon and Clayton says, by the way, my mic drop was rambling and stupid, but that's about on par for what you guys do every day.
Oh, wow. Now,
yeah,
we're
5
taking
Iron
shots.
is literally down the street from me. How about that?
Okay.
At least she vouched for a sponsor's location. I appreciate that.
You'll take a few swings there.
So Tim didn't lie about the location.
That's correct. 5 Iron is on Forsyth and Clayton. Nope. Ball striking. Attack angle, negative attack angle. That's Jackson's first step.
A negative attack angle.
To becoming, I think, a +3. I think that's where he's going to be. It's going to be a hell of a story when it happens, too. I keep telling every time I play with this guy, I said, buy stock in Jackson Burkett's ball game. That's what I say.
I appreciate your confidence in me. I hope one day I can achieve.
How about that? Look at that.
You'll never work in golf management if you don't.
Right.
He said you had to shoot a 76.
Oh, I don't think I'll ever take a PAT.
Oh.
I don't think those days have gone.
Okay.
PAT.
Point after touchdown?
Player ability test.
Oh, okay.
Pat. Is that Julia Sweeney's character on Saturday Night Live?
I don't know.
And then her boyfriend or her friend was Chris.
Mount
And that
Rushmore
was
of Pats. Women named Pat.
Summit.
One.
Summit, yeah. Pat
Benatar?
Summerall, you said women.
Benatar, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good call.
Patricia Arquette, can we count her? I'm sure her friends call her Pat.
You guys can figure out the
Patty
Teddy
Duke?
Roosevelt while I talk with Matt, who is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines right now. Dougie wants to talk about your St. Louis Blues, who take on the Leafs tonight here on 101 ESPN. Pregame 5 p.m. Puck drop at 6 p.m. Good morning, Matt. You're on with Doug Vaughn on 101 ESPN.
Good morning, guys. Thank you. I'm gonna throw this out there, and I'm gonna hang up, and I want to hear your guys' opinions. Okay?
All right.
I like this energy this guy's got. This guy, we need this.
You do. I agree. So when we fired Drew Bannister, what was he? He was around 500. I mean, he had a winning record after we fired. After he got hired. Then the year we fired him, he was a little below 500. Correct?
Sounds right. Loosely, yeah. Roughly,
record.
yes.
Okay. So I'm a little disappointed, Jim. We had to have this guy. We had to can a guy that was hovering around 500 because we couldn't let another team hire this guy. He'd been fired by 2 other organizations in the league. And I guess I don't pretend to know the finer points of hockey. I never played it or anything, but I watch the games. And now effort's a problem. I guess I expected a little bit more when we fire a guy immediately after, Monty gets fired from Boston. We have to bring him in right away because he's that good. I guess I expected a little bit more. Tell me if I'm being unfair. I'm going to hang up now. I want to hear your thoughts.
Well, Matt, hold on. Mr. High Energy guy, I like this.
All right.
Did you feel good about the work he did last year?
I did, but to be fair, this team always kind of gets a jolt of energy when they fire a coach, and is that really a sustainable, practice? Not really. I guess it's like I said, I don't pretend to know the X's and O's of hockey, but when effort's a problem, which it appears to be, I don't think he can be completely unscathed here.
I think he warrants criticism. If you're the head coach and the team's struggling, for sure. I think the difference is when they brought him in, they said, this is our guy long term. So even if a team tunes a coach out, like did they tune out Bannister at some point? Probably.
Yeah.
And at one point, even Craig Berube said, it was probably about time. I don't think it's time
that's my other point. Does this, not everybody, but do some of the guys on this team have a history of kind of quitting on coaches?
Well, I think the Blues historically, remember that? They were sick of Hitch, and they were sick of Yo, and it was kind of one guy's too mean, one guy's too nice. Mm-hmm. This has been a pattern. Maybe it's a hockey thing. Maybe it goes beyond the Blues even. But I think Montgomery's going nowhere. He did a great job last year, obviously. But I'm sure he warrants some criticism. He's trying a lot of different things, changing lines, playing rock music. I don't know what I asked him yesterday. What do you have? What do you do when you've tried just about everything? He said, well, you got to figure out the right tone with these guys. You can't berate them every day because then they just hate you. but you can't be their buddy either. He spent a lot of time, I saw him just talking to Buchnevich off to the side.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, at practice yesterday, and he said the guy wants to perform it. He just wants it so bad, and it's not happening. But no, I think anytime the team struggles, Matt, you're right. Coach deserves some criticism, but I don't think he's going anywhere. And I think last year showed that he can be a pretty effective coach.
So is it fair to say he's not going anywhere? I mean,
Well,
no matter
I
what
think
the
that's
result
clear,
is,
isn't
this
it?
guy's going to be the guy?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear he is the guy.
Some coaches get some coaches get a longer runway than other coaches, especially coaches that have had some track record of success. And
he's on a 5-year contract. I mean, it's
Well, Army made it clear when he did that initially. When they signed him to a long-term deal, which in hockey, what do they get, 2 or 3? When Berube went to the Leafs, he probably got 3. Probably look it up. All right, Matt, thanks for that energy, buddy. We needed it.
Thanks, fellas.
I like high energy, man.
There you have it. This is the first time I've heard someone start to come after Montgomery. And if it's one guy, I'm sure there's other people wondering,
Well, I think you have
why
to
does this
ask
guy
him.
get more leeway than all the others before him?
Well, especially because in hockey, they fire these guys left and right. And you're facing a coach tonight that won the Stanley Cup and then ends up getting fired. Think of all the coaches in St. Louis who won championships. La Russa leaves on his own. Vermeil leaves on his own. Johnny Keane quit after winning the World Series. He beat the Yankees and then quit and joined the Yankees.
Right.
Doug, did Red Holzman get run off by the Hawks after they won a championship? Tim, did Bernie Bickerstaff get to keep his job?
With the Swarm, I think so.
Okay. I can't remember. Who won the Steamers? Who the Ambush? Who was the coach?
Daryl Duran?
Was he the coach?
I don't know.
What I'm saying is it's pretty rare, and then Berube gets fired. Like, well, they needed to make a change. Bannister gets fired. Everybody's like, oh, thank God we got Monty. But nobody is saying right now, fire the coach. But maybe the room.
Yeah, hockey is one of those sports where you can say it's easier to fire the coach than it is to fire 20 players. You can't have wholesale shakeups in the middle of the season. It just doesn't work. So oftentimes the coaches pay the price for that. I don't think the Blues are anywhere close to even considering that.
No.
At this point.
You don't have the balls to answer whether or not you think Jeff Fisher should come back or not.
Who was he saying that to?
Probably Vaughn.
Yeah, me, Doug.
Just
the cat. Chuckles Marlowe.
You
One
don't
of us.
have the balls. Because you were answering to Jeff Fisher at the time.
That's correct. We were very intimidated. You're welcome to call in. But do you want to follow up, Matt? It's like how Chappelle followed up Chris Rock, Doug, a year and a half ago. 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in to the program. Then you can just talk it over with other TMA listeners like the TMA Remote Lamp, Kitty Bates, and Lex Luthor, and Sam Mother, or they're all in there, and they're talking it over. That's the TMA YouTube channel. That's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. That YouTube chat is in there. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And why? Look at this. Maybe it's metaphorical for the St. Louis sports scene. In the face of clouds and rain and cold, the sun is coming out. And, Doug, maybe that means the Blues are about to go on a run. And the Cardinals are about to be able to unload the contracts they want to unload. And Missouri can celebrate its win over Prairie View A&M. Maybe things are starting to happen as ILL gets ready for a big showdown. And maybe Josh Schertz's team will run the table. Maybe it's all happening for us here in St. Louis.
It sure feels good, doesn't it? It feels like that's all about to happen.
Yeah, Michelob Ultra, thank you.
The Blues had better figure something out because they're on a 5-game road trip now, and they play some really good teams. They could just absolutely get buried here if they don't have a decent road trip.
Jackson looked at Money Puck yesterday, and Money Puck gives the Blues 0% chance of winning the Stanley Cup.
0%. 0% chance to win the Cup, and I think like 2.8% to make the playoffs.
Nice.
But I think things can only go up. You know, can't get worse. Literally, they're the worst. They have the worst odds in the NHL.
Papers, I have some polling that you might appreciate.
Gallup poll?
This was sent to me at my 2 Fox email, and they said some polling done by the Action Network.
Okay.
Martin, I hope this finds you well. I sent over a survey of Missouri sports fans the other day, and it lets you know what they're willing to give up to get an NBA team.
Oh, wow. Look at Jackson's eyes got all wide. If you're watching on YouTube, you get to see it.
A new statewide survey from the Action Network reveals a surprising trade-off. The St. Louis Blues are the team Missouri sports fans would most be willing to give up to secure an NBA franchise. 37% of fans polled said they'd give up the Blues to get an NBA team. 35% would part with the Kansas City Royals.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is statewide, not St. Louis.
Statewide, not St. Louis.
Well, that would figure because Kansas City have never had a team, so they're not much into hockey. Southern Missouri's not much into hockey.
They
Probably
adopted
Northern
the
Missouri.
Blues, just like St. Louis adopted the Chiefs. Remember Ryan O'Reilly with the
I don't think
Chiefs
they
helmet?
have.
That was
No.
incredible.
Organic.
I think the only hockey area in all of Missouri would be St. Louis area.
Missouri respondents, 14% they'd give up the Chiefs for an NBA team, 14% would give up the Cardinals for an NBA team. From the Action Network. There you go, Papers. I thought
That is
you
interesting.
about that.
That's very interesting.
It's an interesting topic.
Sure. It's one that I never win during. It goes poorly whenever I say that, but yeah.
But you'd get entirely different numbers if you polled the St. Louis area as opposed to the whole state of Missouri.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think that's
In
right.
St. Louis, we'd give up the Royals to get an NBA team.
Sure.
Over there, they'd say, you can have the Blues, we'll get the NBA team.
Right.
There's a lot of questions still that aren't answered here. Where would the team be playing? If we're asking people all over Missouri.
If it's being
I
played,
have to give up my team, but then you get the NBA
yeah,
team
if the
in
team
Rolla.
goes to Kansas City, I don't care. I don't want
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You want me to keep everything.
We probably got a better shot to get an NBA team than an NFL team.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I wouldn't say either are likely.
No.
But yeah, I'd say more likely NBA.
Matt is back? Oh, different Matt.
What's a big Matt Tuesday?
Everybody's Matt.
Is it Matt Hawley?
Different Matt, line 2.
Okay.
Different Matt on 101 ESPN. Now, Matt, you're on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning to different Matt.
Well, basically, I am Carpenter Matt, not to be mistaken for Matt Carpenter.
Gotcha. You didn't save that one. You had that one in the holster, didn't you?
I always have that in the holster, brother. We've got a Division I team in this town that is going to the NCAA tournament, and I've heard no mention of it.
SLU Billikens or Lindenwood Lions? Which are you referring to?
Well, the Billikens men's soccer.
What about Lindenwood going to the NCAA?
Ruin me.
I have no clue about any St. Charles teams.
Oh, wow. Right off. Carpenter Matt's an elitist, Tim. I didn't see it coming.
That's right. But
do you hang your tool belt in Midtown?
Did any of you guys go to the game on Sunday?
The Billikens soccer game?
Get there.
Yeah.
No, did you go?
I think there was probably 3,000 to 4,000 people there.
Really? And you were there?
I was.
Billikens won.
You know who else was there? Was Tom Timmerman, who never gets a spot on this program.
I think Tom has some media outlets. I think he's on the Big 550 quite a bit, talking soccer.
I don't even know about that because I don't listen to them.
Strong call.
Okay.
Here's
So
the
you're pretty upset with
Doug,
us right
here's the
now.
best part of this SLU win.
Well, this is supposed to be a soccer town, and all we have hour-long interviews with the SLU basketball coach. I've never heard an interview with our soccer coach.
The great Kevin Kalish.
No, wait a minute. Are we supposed to be a soccer town here? That's what everyone says.
I can't tell if he's serious or not.
Okay,
gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
Well, you'll get some more calls from Carpenter Matt, okay? And then you'll figure
Don't be
me
a
out.
stranger is what I say. I am a Carpenter Matt lemming through and through.
Yep. I'm proud of my trade. Been a carpenter for 46 years.
Wow. How about that?
I would have guessed younger.
I would have guessed that you're like in your 20s or
you
30s,
sound
Carpenter Matt.
younger.
You sound younger. I agree with you, Martin.
Well, you guys are awesome to say that. I appreciate it. You guys all sound a lot younger, too.
Yeah,
that's probably fair.
But I will tell you, my favorite of all you folks is Doug. I love his deliveries. I love you, Doug.
Oh, well, thank
Wow,
you.
how about that?
This is a wise gentleman.
Doug's work husband.
Well, I've been watching. I've known Doug. Obviously, I'm 64, so I've been watching Doug all these years. And I am a
Since you were a kid.
yeah. And I am a CBC grad.
Oh, are
How
you
about
really?
that?
And still were able to find employment.
Martin, can I hear your best Leo Landgraf impersonation?
Oh, Mr. Landgraf. He was the disciplinarian, Tim, when we were at the old CB at 6501 Clayton
Fire
Road.
up, CB, fire up.
He was tough, too. Little fella,
Well,
but he was tough.
He was like 5'2", and I saw him pin this guy up against the locker who was like at least twice his size.
Yeah, there was a lot of physical enforcement, Doug, of the rules back in the day.
His famous line was, "What are you, a mumsy wumsy boy?"
Oh,
wow, that'll get you.
Oh, did he physically abuse people?
I did. I called my mom right away after saying that.
Yeah. He wasn't punching anybody, was he?
No. He was just total intimidation.
Okay.
But anybody you talk to would say they love the guy. By the time they were seniors and out of there, they loved him.
Kind of had the Danny DeVito and Taxi vibe. He was the little guy that was banty.
He was banny. Yeah, he was like a banny rooster.
And here's and Matt doesn't think we follow the local pitchman. But how about this twist? The soccer game, Tim. I know you're worried about this. The Billikens win on penalty kicks, and one of the winning kicks was from the goalie. They used their goalie to kick a penalty kick. How about that twist?
Well, typically the goalies are best with their feet. I mean, on the field, they're the most talented athlete on the field.
Did you play soccer for Terry Mickler?
I did.
There we go, Tim. I was going to say, this guy is obviously a soccer guy.
They're guys who kick with both legs?
Did you kick with both legs?
I just used my hands.
Oh, did you really? Makes it easier.
Maybe he was a goalie.
No, that's a joke. I was on the team to help the first squad, basically. I basically was there at practice to practice those guys and get ready for the game.
Oh, okay. Bench warmer. It's all right.
Yeah, of course.
Daryl Duran era, I would say, loosely here.
Daryl he came in as a freshman, and one practice he juggled the ball for the entire practice without it hitting the ground. That is hard to do for 4 hours.
God, I'm tired of this story.
I'm not. Come on, Papers. Daryl Duran might be the best soccer player in St. Louis.
I'm just getting back from Vegas. He's sick of the call.
I don't believe he ever played any outdoor soccer. It was mostly all indoor, and he had horrible arthritis in his feet the whole time he played.
Really?
Yeah. Do you guys want me on your show as a guest?
Yes. I'm a carpenter, Matt Levin.
I have more info.
Yep.
All right, we need more Matts.
One last thing. Can I do one last thing?
Yes.
We're getting up there on the clock.
At CBC, you would get a demerit if you mentioned the word SLU. You could only say, if you mentioned them, that it was the school down the street. You could never, ever say their name.
Oh, it's like the school up north when you're in Ohio talking about Michigan.
Yeah. It's a little bit like that, but different.
Thank you, Carpenter Matt. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, thank you,
Carpenter Matt. Sounds like I would have guessed 26 years old.
Yeah,
Did sound younger. Somebody said he sounds like Mazalek. I'm like, a little bit. Calling us out because we're not talking SLU soccer, but there's also a Division I soccer team in St. Charles, Doug, that's also going to the NCAA tournament.
But he doesn't like St. Charles.
So we've had two Matts and a Paul on this rainy Tuesday.
Who was the best soccer player to come out of St. Louis? Some would say Daryl Duran. There's a guy was it Sargent from St. Charles who plays now?
Josh Sargent.
Yeah.
Could be on the World Cup team.
Pat McBride was
Tim
a
Ream, Pat
World Cup
McBride.
guy.
That Carl Gentili, and then who was the Keo? We back and they're going to. You want me to call Bill McDermott? You want me to call Bill McDermott?
Sir
Doug?
Soccer would know.
Sir Soccer, knighted by the soccer community. Sir Soccer.
Who really, some people have to fake knowledge. Shout at the industry. Bill McDermott knows so much about soccer. It's intimidating. It's spooky. If you just say to him, how come Chile didn't make the World Cup? Martin, their under-16 squad has struggled mightily on the back end. I'm like, what? And he knows it. It's a fact.
Yeah. Sir Soccer. He was the expert we all went to whenever there was a soccer story in town. And was always right there with the answers.
He's the best.
I mean, just an active Michelob Ultra YouTube chat now. It's
text line's on fire too,
and then the Air Comfort Service text inbox. I mean, active as the day is long. Martin, your alma mater, just taking a lot of shots because of Carpenter Matt. But I'm a Carpenter Matt. I'm a Carpenter Matt lemming.
I had a feeling when the big reveal was he was a cadet, it wasn't going to help matters.
Here's a guy who says, I know this guy, Matt. I helped him build a cuck chair he sat in while I was with his wife. That's not fair.
No.
That's just wrong.
So he helped him build the chair?
I'm not going to gloss over the fact that my guy, Papers, is on fire today. Every drop has been dead on.
Where are all the Jackson drop haters now? I tweeted out.
Thanks, everybody. Just trying my best.
Thank you. A CBC graduate that became a carpenter. A tale as old as time.
Arbor Day.
No, actually not. Okay. There's so many of them, though. It's just a matter of...
Wouldn't you love to be a carpenter, though, have those skills? How often that would come up in your life?
Could actually fix things around the house.
Actually build things that you need. Yeah, I'd love to be able to be a carpenter.
Doug, a lot of
I think working
Altrost.
to the Two Fox is more prestigious than getting a PhD.
Altrost is the name that is being sent in over and over
What about Pat McBride?
I believe Doug brought that up.
He'd be right up there.
What, are you watching WWE highlights?
No, I'm on. They did a list, and Altrost is number 2.
That was producer Joe-esque.
Pat McBride.
Yeah. Because he's on the World Cup team, I believe.
Yeah, but Altrost was the captain of the U.S. men's national team.
Okay.
Nicknamed Captain America.
Pat McBride lived right around the corner from me. Just a great guy. Great guy. Passed away suddenly a little while ago.
Recently. His son was in my class.
Of recent,
Brian.
Becky Sauerbrunn will do Horton Watkins High School.
Yeah.
Captain of the U.S. women's national team.
She's probably the answer for women.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, Mr. Siders has weighed in. He says,
what does he think? He's probably not happy.
Well, this has been enough soccer talk for the next 2 weeks. So there it is.
So Mr. Siders and Carpenter Matt not getting along on the program. You're welcome to email in and win 2 Blues tickets on Carpenter Matt's call the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You can send it now, then we read it at 10:45. And don't forget that Design Air is giving away a $10,000 HVAC system for the month of January to the winner of the email of the month. The competition will commence on January 5th, as I'm sure people will be off during the holidays. So that Monday, the first Monday of the year, will be the first one. And then a 4-week competition, and whoever wins the most emails of the day, brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling, wins a brand new HVAC system courtesy of the great Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling. So get informed now. Find out what's going to get you through the filtered file. Find out what's going to get you through and get votes. Email in now, and then by the time January 5th rolls around, your game is in form, and you can win a $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling and installed by the great people at Design Air. And if you're lucky, maybe it'll be the bold and daring Adam who will come back.
Could well be. Yeah.
Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Martin just had them there to install a new system on Friday. Doug's a client. I'm a client. It is Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. We've got quite a little situation developing in the world of college football in which a gentleman is all but assured. I even think if Ole Miss loses to Mississippi State, I still think that they would get in, but I suppose a lot of other things can impact it. But now he, per Paul Feinbaum, may not coach the team in the playoff. We will have the story and the developments, plus a cryptic tweet from Lane Kiffin this morning before Twitter went down. He sent it out at 5 in the morning. We'll have that for you coming up and how it could impact the Missouri coaching situation. That's next on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Village Bar, great spot for lunch, dinner, watching the game, hanging out with friends, right there in Des Peres. It's been there forever. A tradition is just meeting up at Village, grabbing a cheeseburger, waffle fries. But right up back in the barn is the home of 1879 Distilling, where they make these premium small batch liquors like Red Barn Vodka, 1879 Rye, 1879 Bourbon, and now the tasting room. They have this really awesome space connected to the restaurant, just a little bit to the east there. They have the tasting room. It's now open on Saturdays from noon to 5. So if you want to sample some of the 1879 products, see the distillery, check out the merchandise, Great little speakeasy vibe there, noon to 5 on Saturday. So if you're up at Village Bar, want to sample 1879 products, you can do that. That just popped up over the weekend. Noon to 5 on Saturdays. The tasting room now open for 1879, continuing the tradition started by the German distilling heritage years and years, centuries ago. Find out more, read about their whole story at 1879distilling.com, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues and Maple Leafs tonight, right here in your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. The pregame's going to start at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy. Together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It's an old Blue Eyes Tuesday here on TMA Papers, and the reasoning is?
No reason.
Doesn't have to have a reason.
No, it's Frank, you know. You can listen to him any time of the day, any mood.
Greatest male vocalist of all time?
I think a lot of people would probably put him in that category.
Probably.
It's so subjective that it's tough to say.
Yeah.
But prolific, he'd be right up
Where's
there.
Ween?
Yeah, Gene and Dean Ween.
I've always been a Gene Ween guy.
I understand that. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. It is 8 o'clock in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. And our 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt is manning busy phone lines this morning, 314-974-0101. You're welcome to call in, and Chairman Kurt, if he approves of whether the message that you're going to deliver, you get through his filter, and then you're on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. And, of course, you can text him. Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And then open up your YouTube app, watch the program, and talk it over with Libby Jackie DiCaprio. And Jackson, now he has an Oklahoma avatar. He had a Mississippi State one last week. 2 weeks ago, it was Texas A&M.
Yeah, you have to admire the consistency.
Yep. Wonder if we're going to see a Woo Pig Suey next week.
I would imagine.
So he's in there talking to Big Blonde Dan and Longshanks. Who, spoiler alert, met his demise right as Mel Gibson yelled out freedom. Was that 95? 96, 95?
95.
Best Picture?
Yep.
We got a little situation going on with Hottie Toddy, Doug. Barring a huge upset in which Mississippi State beats Ole Miss, and because I could see that happening. I mean, I wouldn't consider it real likely, but I would put it in the 10% range. It is in Starkville. I still think Ole Miss gets in. But with that all said, Ole Miss is highly likely to go to the playoff. I think we would all agree with that. But Ole Miss, per Stuart Mandel, has issued an ultimatum to Lane Kiffin. And this I read from The Athletic. Ole Miss has given Lane Kiffin an ultimatum to decide his future before the November 28th Egg Bowl against Mississippi State. A person briefed on the discussions told The Athletic. Kiffin, whose 10-1 team is off this week, is considered a candidate for open jobs at both Florida and LSU. A source confirmed that LSU sent a private plane for Kiffin's family to visit Baton Rouge on Monday, and the Kiffins took a similar trip to Gainesville the day before. Lane was not on either trip. The Advocate and On3 first reported these visits. So Lane Kiffin has been given an ultimatum that if he does not declare that he is committed to Ole Miss, that Ole Miss will do something. My question, though, and Doug, as you know, all of us could have chosen law school or medical school, but we wisely chose journalism school.
Sure, more money.
And maybe a contract attorney could call in. But I would be curious what Ole Miss plans to do if Lane Kiffin doesn't sign the contract extension, because I would imagine that his agent, his counsel, is amused by the idea of them doing what? What are they going? I realize it sounds good, and you might get yourself some Twitter likes, but he has a contract, and unless there is a clause in there that says we can make you sign a contract extension or terminate you for cause, he's probably on pretty firm ground to show up next week in Starkville. I know it's getting a lot of attention, but I'd love to know what the thought process is, because if you don't sign the extension, what are they going to do?
It would
He
be
has a
unusual
contract.
to fire a coach who's 10-1 and headed to the playoffs when you've never been to the playoffs before, and your team is usually mediocre at best.
And you're willing to fire him because you so desperately want him to stay.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
That's sort of the rub there, is you're so upset that he might leave that you're willing to fire him. And I get it in practice. Hey, we want you to be here. Can you commit to us? But you have no leverage if you want that person to stay. If your threat is we're getting rid of you, that he'd say, well, okay, fine, then I'm leaving. If anything, I think it makes it a little more hostile. It sounds good, like, hey, we need you to commit. Like if I'm Laird Veach, you'd say, hey, Frank, any chance you could just say today when Gabe brings it up?
Yeah, the Colonel's bringing it up at noon today.
Say, hey, I'm not going anywhere. This is my home. My family loves it, and I'm locked in. And if he says, no, I'm not willing to say that, what's your leverage? None.
If Eli Drinkwitz or Lane Kiffin's contracts were up at the end of the season, then you would have some. I'll tell you who has leverage, Florida and LSU. Theoretically, anyway, Florida LSU could say, you have until today, 5 p.m. Now, I doubt they would do this because they don't want to risk losing him, because these athletic directors and these university presidents, and in one case, these governors, have hitched their wagon to Lane Kiffin, or may have hitched their wagon to Lane Kiffin. And if Lane Kiffin isn't ready to give them an answer, then while they may theoretically have leverage because they're not under contract with him, they could then lose out to the other university that doesn't put the ultimatum on the table. But that's the one that has the ultimatum. Ole Miss doesn't have the leverage. The man's under contract. What, are you going to terminate him? I mean, feel free. You're going to owe him a lot of money because you don't have cause. So Godspeed. Have fun with it. It's time to lawyer up.
If anything, it makes it messier by this getting out and the fact that there's an ultimatum. Just let them go through the motions. We all know they're talking to people. We all know their agents are fielding calls. And maybe the trips to Gainesville and Baton Rouge simply were the fan. Maybe he said, I don't know if my family, they really don't want to live there. And they said, well, can we at least show them around? Maybe he told them, I don't think we want to live in Baton Rouge. And they said, hey, can we at least show your... Maybe he doesn't want to go there, but he said, I'll let them look around and let them at least get a feel for it. It is a giant, big old mess because James Franklin, who you thought might be a Mizzou candidate if Drinkwitz did leave, he takes the Virginia Tech job. That's one less name available. And I think if Kiffin leaves, Ole Miss might be interested in Drinkwitz. Don't you think?
The Colonel refutes that and says that is the definition of a lateral move.
For Drinkwitz. But would Ole Miss be interested in him? I would think yes at this point if you're somewhat desperate. I think they might be interested. And then he would have to decide, is that a lateral move?
Mr. Licks, Doug, and do you invest with him? I know.
I do, yeah.
He says, Ole Miss, what are you going to do? Or what?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say this, although Stuart Mandel is a credible reporter, he writes for The Athletic, he's been covering college football for a long time, I really question if this is real. Like, if truly they put something on paper, or even if it was just verbalized, that you have an ultimate, like, as Mr. Lick said, or what? What are they going to do?
So you're going to fire the guy that you want to stay.
Okay, well, then you're not firing him for cause, and you're going to owe him a bunch of money, and then he gets to leave. I mean, like I said, it sounds good. This is one of these things that I've seen, like Josh Pate is one of the people I saw talking about it. He's become a big name in college football. I was listening to Reese Davis. You guys heard me listening to that when I walked in this morning. Reese Davis and Pete Thamel were discussing it on the College Game Day podcast about an ultimatum. And that's why, unless I'm missing something here, from a legal standpoint, you get sportscasters to start talking about this, and it can sound good, but there are actual contracts in place, and you can't just fire the guy because he won't sign a contract extension. That's not the way it works, unless his agent negotiated one of the worst deals in the history of professional or college sports. So they might want him to sign an extension, but you can't make somebody sign a contract extension and then terminate him. I mean, I guess you can terminate him, but then you're going to owe him money. So it's cute, and it might fire up your base, but from a pragmatic application of the process, it's asinine.
But also the tone, if you really want him to stay, you're going to have a working relationship. And as awkward as this little dance is, I think you got to just let it play out. And I would guess that Drinkwitz today will say, and we don't even know if he has any serious offers on the table. They may just say, hey, you're on their list. They'll get back to us at fill in the blank. He will probably say, listen, Gabe, you've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this a long time. I'm here to coach the University of Missouri. That's what I'm paid to do, and that's all I care about are these players. That's why I came here, is to win as many games as we could. And at the end, you'll say, oh, that was nice. And then you'll wait. He didn't really answer the question.
No.
That's what will happen.
But probably the only thing they can reasonably do, and the only thing they will do, just push it off till the season's over. I would think that's what they'll do.
The regular season. You're talking about Drinkwitz.
Well, Drinkwitz and probably Lane Kiffin as well.
Okay, well, I mean, that goes against Stuart Mandel's report that Ole Miss has issued an ultimatum.
Yeah, I wouldn't think anything would happen with that.
Yeah, well, then, if I'm Lane Kiffin, I call him down. It's like, okay, I'm not sure what I want to do yet.
But I think it might push you out the door, too. All right, that's how we're going to play this? I think, if anything, if you're trying to kind of massage the situation, the coach might be like, oh, that's how we're going to do it? All right, forget it. I'll take their money.
So now you get into a spot, and Paul Feinbaum talks about this with Matt Barry. It's another podcast I recommend, because I don't think Paul Feinbaum's necessarily in character, so to speak, in these. And he was in Athens for the Texas and Georgia game this weekend, and he implies, but yet won't say, which Jackson and I find out, that there is a chance that Lane Kiffin will not coach Ole Miss in the college football playoff. Take a listen.
And then people were looking at the bye week for Ole Miss because then they had the egg. I mean, what happened? What changed? Why did this go from just give it some time or he's not going anywhere to there were a lot of people that were foregone conclusion that here come the gate? I don't know, man. It was weird how in the middle of the week this whole thing just flipped.
Well, I think some of it is a result of agents talking to ADs, and I'll try to encapsulate what the message seemed to be. And Matt, the message from this is anecdotally, but that forget the playoffs. These coaches want to get somewhere, and they'll do it at any cost. And I think some of that is the same agents talking, because we're not talking about 100 agents. We're talking about 2 or 3. And I think it seemed to be coming from those camps. And I was with some people in Athens on Friday night. I mean, very, very respected reporters, and they were saying, "Listen, don't be surprised if." And I'll stop right there. You know why I'm not going any further. But it's like, are you serious? So that I think some of it just gets passed to reporters, who then pass it to people like us, who obviously are passing it to a lot of other people right now. Exactly what is going to happen, I don't know. But I think what they're trying to say is, don't be surprised if unbelievable things start to happen.
Unbelievable things start to happen, being what he implied, is that Kiffin would not coach the Rebels in the Egg Bowl, the game which is a Friday night game after Thanksgiving against Mississippi State, and then what, barring a huge surprise, would be a home game in the college football playoff to go to, take your pick of whatever it is. And I don't know if it was included in that clip because I've already heard it, so I wasn't dialed in on it, but not just Baton Rouge or Gainesville, but also the possibility of the NFL.
I would be totally surprised if he did that. I would be. As a coach, you build this program up, you create relationships with all the other coaches and the players and the fan base, and then you get to exactly where you want to be and you walk away. I would be surprised to see someone do that. I absolutely would be. I wouldn't be surprised that an agent is telling him, go, we can get you more money, go right now, go. But I would be surprised if the coach would do it. I think that'd be a pretty low blow to all the players.
Be an all-timer. If you think he's disliked in Knoxville, imagine what it would be like in Oxford when he comes back as the head coach of LSU or Florida, and he leaves the team before the college football playoff.
But if you're Florida or LSU, would you want a coach that would walk out on a team like that?
And that's exactly what they were talking about leading up to Feinbaum saying there's a possibility he doesn't coach that team. And I think Reese Davis was talking about that as well. I mean, what would that say? How can you go in and look at the players in Gainesville or Baton Rouge and say, I'm all in, when you have left before the season ends?
Right.
And then they got into the last time they can recall somebody doing that in the middle of the season. And you might have overheard me when I was listening to this morning. Martin, you were not in here yet. Anybody want to take a guess? Last football coach to leave in the middle of the season to take another job.
Can we have initials, please?
If anybody wants to fire a bet at the pot.
Rich Rodriguez, no.
It's a nice guess, though.
Somebody who went from a decent program to a big program. What era? Recent?
Within the last 2 decades.
Urban Meyer.
Bobby Petrino.
Bobby Petrino.
Yep.
Is that right? Oh,
yep.
I got it. Okay.
Quit the Falcons in the middle of the season to go to Arkansas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a low thing to do. That's horrible. That's really a
Except
terrible,
I think they hated him in Atlanta, so they were like, go ahead and go.
Take off.
But that would be, so all of a sudden LSU or Florida wins the Lane sweepstakes, and then everybody's like, oh, really? What a jackass. Really? He just did that to his team? Such a bad look. Like the AD pressuring him, not a good idea. Bolting on your team in your own conference. And what motivates these guys? I did appreciate Drinkwitz saying it. Somebody, I got money. I don't know. He said that to Tom Hart, I guess, that the money is not a factor. So I guess it's just about winning, but it's such an ugly look to it. All right, kids, come play for me. I am your ball coach. All right, got to go.
I saw Brandon Walker of Barstool, their college football
Loves
expert.
Mizzou.
Yeah, Mississippi State guy who thinks this is all theatrics, that this is like being drummed up by Ole Miss so that he can have like a hero's welcome and he'll sign. Like they already know he's going to sign. They're just doing this as like a big facade.
Interesting.
He says he's been in Mississippi long enough to know when he smells some dramatics.
Martin, you ever hear this one regarding Jeff Fisher's hire? At this point, I'm happy to tell the story. I don't give an F. That if you recall, Jeff Fisher, which I realize you got to take yourself back to 2012, he was the hot commodity.
Hero of the Dolphins. Remember, that was the big thing. Miami was going to hire him, but he chose St. Louis.
So I gather by that you haven't heard this little anecdote. I'm happy to share it with the audience. A very good source. I go, well, he's down there. I go, where do you think he's going to go? And I go, I don't know. He's meeting with the Dolphins today. They said, he's coming to St. Louis. They're just doing that to make it look like it was a really tough decision so it can look like a big win for Kevin Demoff.
I could see that.
Yeah.
It was Fisher's agent, Marvin Demoff, Kevin's dad.
Oh, what a tangle the web we weave.
Kevin's dad was the agent.
Yep.
So whatever his dad wanted to spend, he had this kid in the building as well. I had not heard that officially, but I certainly believe that. Remember, because they would show his car leaving Rams Park that day. He was visiting. Oh, are we going to get him? Are we not going to get him? And he actually claimed, Demoff said after they fired Spagnuolo, he said, well, I remember watching Martin and Randy Carricker on Fox 2 saying we need a real coach, someone like Jeff Fisher. And we did
say
that.
At the press conference?
He told us that in person. I don't know if he ever said that out loud. He told me and Randy Carricker that it was our idea to hire Jeff Fisher. And I'm like, well, I'm glad we had that
kind of... You hired an NFL coach.
Glad we had that kind of power.
Congratulations to you and Randy.
Because they didn't think of it?
We appreciate the support. Of course, Marvin's going to make money that Kevin will make sure he gets. So, wait a minute. It's all connected. It's all connected.
I figure with all the money Licks has that he'd throw a couple million to his alma mater in Oxford to keep Kiffin there. That's some beer cats. Licks is Ole Miss? I thought Licks threatened to sue anybody who said he went to Ole Miss, so beer cats might be getting served.
Yeah. He gets really defensive about that.
It seems to be for people like Lane Kiffin and Eli Drinkwitz, best case scenario for Kiffin for sure is his season's over in 2 months. Just go then. If you're going to go then. And if you fall a little bit behind the transfer portal, you'll catch up. If this is your dream job, you'll do all right there. You still got plenty of time. Don't walk out on a team in the middle of the season. That'd just be the worst.
It is funny, though. Fan bases get upset right now, probably with Lane, maybe a small percentage, upset with Drinkwitz. Well, why hasn't he said anything? He's done nothing wrong, right? If you're the head coach, you've done nothing wrong. If
he's under contract, he's doing his job.
And his representation might say, hey, there's no offer, but I'm being told Penn State's got you in the mix. LSU a little less so, but let's just see what happens. I mean, you'd say, well, okay, I love it here. Yeah. I think we got a good program, but I'll wait a little bit and see what happens.
We know he's going to be asked today.
Yeah.
The Colonel's ready.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
And then Tiger Talk.
Yeah, Tiger Talk tonight, Martin.
Oh, that's right. I got to make it. I love that. You've got one day in Baton Rouge with the family. What would you do? I wish he would just give him a twist like that. What if we had a Tiger turn by Mike and he just went after Drinkwitz?
I can't wait to see how this plays out with the Colonel today. Colonel's ready. Drinkwitz is ready. Here we go. 12 o'clock sharp.
And I think Gabe will frame it. All right, Eli, I know you don't want to. I know what you're going to say, but listen, there's a lot out there, And I think he'll give a reasonable answer that won't say a whole lot. I don't think he's going to just bite his head off.
Hey, beer cats. Looks like Licks, not his counsel, has responded. Why don't you get back in the back seat of your cloth-seated LeBaron and hook up with a Festus 4 again, you cuck? Oh. That's from Mr. Licks.
Wasn't she from Crystal City? He went hot wifing or something? Isn't that what he did?
I think so. I think it was Hot Wife. Is that Hot Wife Autumn?
I think so.
Jackson, was it Hot Wife Autumn?
You have to confirm that the seats were cloth. We don't know that yet for sure.
Stephen Wildwood has issued his Mount Rushmore of Martin imitations. Tony La Russa, gift card guy, gentleman we were all lucky enough to work for, Mike Kelly and Kevin Demoff. That is his Mount Rushmore. I'm going to throw Don Imus in there.
Yeah.
It's obscure, but I really
not a
enjoy
lot
it.
to
I'll sub in for Imus for Demoff.
We just enjoy that on our own level.
What's that?
And you have to be in New Mexico while the rest of the show is in Secaucus, New Jersey. Kind of had the shades of Francesa, just doing whatever the hell you want.
What do you say?
Whatever joke was mentioned in New Jersey, he needed it repeated on the ranch. Demoff is Smithers. There's just no better. And Mr. Burns, of course, is Enos, and he is Smithers.
Yep, it's a perfect characterization.
Get involved in the program. 291 friends are in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and talking it over. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/TMA STL. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of our YouTube chat here on The Morning After. And you are welcome to get involved. If you miss anything, you can podcast like the Dickens. Doug Schaefer Door, the sponsor of our podcast app here on TMA.
Wonderful company, headed by Jason
Goshrow.
Goshrow. He'll come right out if he has to himself and get the job done. I've always suggested that you put Schaefer Door and their phone number on a Post-it note or tape it up on a postcard or something right by your garage door opener, because when it goes, your first thought is, what do I do now? Who do I call? Where do I go? I don't know anybody. Well, you do know people at Schaefer Door, and you know them through us, and they'll just do fabulous work for you. They'll get right out there, toot sweet, if you have any kind of problem at all with your garage door. They have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. If you run a business or a warehouse with those big, tall doors, yes, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. And their service techs are not commission-based. They're not going to come out and try to sell you a whole new door system if you don't need it. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that when you call, you will talk to an actual person on the other end of the phone. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. It's Schaefer, SCHAEFER. The website is schaeferdoor.com. You can call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
Jackson, some complaints coming in on the 105.7 HD2 TMA all day. Yes, the Hot Wife Autumn segment plays often on the Iggy All Day app. Is that what it's called?
There's a lot, Ken.
Mr. Mudjack Mike, and then the TMA Reddit Insider. The Hot Wife Autumn segments are becoming the Sinbad of the skeleton.
Well, what can you do?
You don't seem too worried about it.
Not at all.
Are the twin cities of Festus and Crystal City, is that a hot wife hotbed?
Cut that off.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I guess we'd have to do some more field research.
Yeah.
Doug, should we go down there this weekend and go hot wifing?
I guess we could.
I mean, you got Missouri's got an 11 o'clock game, so I guess after that.
You got the whole afternoon.
Yeah. Go hot wifing. Doug and I will be down in the Twin Cities this weekend, hot wifing. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. 2 tickets to the Blues game, the prize for the design. Is that right, Jackson?
Yeah.
I think we're giving away 2 tickets to the Blues game, the prize. For the Blues and the Bruins, the prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Big doings at Fenton Bar and Grill. Doug, I think I got to get out there tonight. You know why? It's Tender Tuesday. It's Tender Tuesday at Fenton Bar and Grill. Trash Tuesdays, $1 off all trashed items from 5 to 9 p.m. If you're thinking, what are we going to get tonight? Let's make it Trash Tuesdays at Fenton Bar and Grill. Oh, those trashed wings. Oh, those trashed tenders. Chuck from Fenton Bar and Grill was in studio 2 weeks ago and talking about the reason why their wings, their tenders are so much better than so many other places. Breaking it down, and we have fallen in love here on TMA with the trashed wings and the trash tenders from Fenton Bar and Grill. They also will cater holiday and office parties for you. A Fenton Bar and Grill gift card is a perfect stocking stuffer, and then the gold sauce, that signature sauce, you can get that and have that as a stocking stuffer as well, with hats and hoodies. Reservations for groups over 8 are available also at Best Trash Wings and Tenders in the Midwest. And I love the seasoned fries. It's Fenton Bar and Grill. Today is a Trashed Tuesday at Fenton Bar and Grill.
A lot of muted trumpets in Sinatra music.
What's the DiCaprio where he's a pilot, but he's not really a pilot?
Catch Me If You Can.
Catch Me If You Can. This
but
song,
good call, Tim.
Thank you.
This song always reminds me of Catch Me If You Can.
Yes.
They're playing it
great
when he's
call.
walking to the airport.
Pan Am.
Yes. They still around?
I love Catch Me If You Can.
Great movie. Who made that?
Steven Spielberg. Weird, right? Doesn't feel like a Spielberg movie, but that's a Spielberg movie.
Doug, your hot wife selection will be a little thinned out on Saturday. The 1 p.m. sectional game in Sullivan for Festus was hoping Doug's Griffins could have pulled it out versus Sullivan, would have made for a nice North versus South TMA bowl. That's from Chief Smuggling Bear.
Huh. I went to that Sullivan-Vianney football game because a neighbor was playing for Vianney. It was a good game, double overtime.
Wow.
Sullivan won it, going for 2 points on the touchdown in the second overtime.
I told you the other day, Doug shows up at games. We have no idea. We'll be sitting here talking like, I was at that game.
Yeah.
You're Zelig.
I looked at the two teams before. I saw, oh, Vianney's much bigger. They're going to win this game easily. Drove right down the field on the first possession. Said, this isn't going to be close. And Sullivan hung in there, came back and won.
What's the name of the Vianney hoop star? A real good player who scored like 40 a game.
Dr. Jack Neerman, my buddy.
Walsh? Kevin Walsh's son?
Yes.
He's
Luke
graduated
Walsh?
now,
I think he's at
though.
Carbondale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Ball player.
Scoring like 50
Boy, he could shoot.
game.
Yeah.
Was it Luke?
They're not happy with us in the air.
Because I went to a high school game?
Text inbox. Gambling, drinking, and sex fetish talk. You guys are degenerates. That's from the 636.
So?
Well, that's not all we do, because at segment 9-3, we check the till.
Check the till?
Checking the till. My bad. Checking the till will occur in segment 9-3.
That's an ode to one of my favorite moments in the show, Succession. Tom Wamsgams is interviewing Ravenhead, the guy who keeps reading Mein Kampf. He says, just checking the till here.
Checking the till.
It's really good.
Segment 8-2 will be under construction. So it's not all just degenerate
still working on
drinking, sex talk, whatever. We have under construction, still to come, which is blank. And then we have checking the till. So
And under
stick around.
construction is blank because Jackson's still working on
constructing it.
And then clearing the deck later, which is different from checking the till. However, clearing the deck is empty. Checking the till is not.
As Sharon noted, the Twitter tweets are down. Are they still down, Jackson?
Let's go. Let's type in twitter.com.
I think it might be back up.
Yeah,
I think I might get a take out.
we're
What's
back.
that, Chairman? It is back?
Yeah, we're back.
I was able to get back on.
Lane Kiffin was able to get a tweet out this morning before it went down. And this is not playing well, Martin. He tweeted out, "Have the best Tuesday ever, everyone," with the blue and red heart emojis and hashtag 10-1 at Ole Miss football, and then a screenshot. And the screenshot is from a book, and it's day 223. And the book's author writes, "How do you know what to do next? You ask yourself, honestly, what your 90-year-old self would advise you to do, what they would have wished you had done. You ask yourself honestly what you've sensed from the beginning, what you have ignored, what you have quieted and distracted yourself from. You make 2 lists, the positives and the negatives, and you weigh them. And if there is one thing on the left that overpowers the dozen things on the right, then you trust that. You ask yourself what path will make you more of the person you are meant to be." That's Lane Kiffin's tweet this morning at 5:13 a.m.
Okay.
That's enough. He's a lot.
Clip that off.
You just don't need to do all
I think
that.
he loves all this,
Yes,
though.
of course he does. He's a drama queen. That's all that post is about. Then you start a reality show. Get out of
That's
here.
the best part about college football. It's like the games on Saturday are half the fun. The rest of it comes in the in-between time.
You just don't need to tweet that out. I'm starting to agree with this Brandon Walker that this is all
theatrics.
Yeah, that this is all a big Ole Miss thing to kind of say, look who stayed. He loves us, everybody.
Well, because it seems like such an empty threat. Because, like, could you have a more tumultuous end of your season if you go 10-1 and then let your coach leave and have to pay him a ton of money? Like, it just makes no sense.
And no matter what you do at your next stop, people will always remember that exit.
Right.
What, you just don't need to send that out. God, just send a picture of food and say, here's what I'm eating today.
Like oatmeal?
Yes.
Mr. Lick says Beercat's alleged donating to Ole Miss's cause. I don't know if that's because he's an alum or not, but he says that is so cryptic and so hot. That's from Mr. Lick.
I don't know if it's hot. I don't know that it is. He does like to be the focus of attention. That's for sure.
What is it with these coaches? It is unbelievable.
You think the Colonel's going to get yelled at today at noon?
No.
I don't think so.
Because everybody knows what's coming and we got to do this dance?
Yeah, I mean, it might be a snarky answer, but I don't think I don't know.
It'd be unprofessional of Drinkwitz not to give it a reasonable answer.
Right.
Much like when he was on Feinbaum and he had it in his holster. Drinkwitz has always got a line or two ready.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Feinbaum was poking him, he's like, I don't know, it's kind of like you running for Senate maybe and leaving your shit. Like he's ready. He'll have something ready. I don't know, Gabe, when you started Power Mizzou, didn't you leave? You know what? He'll have something.
Yeah, Colonel's a sports director in Rapid City, South Dakota. So
was he really?
He had to leave those people behind.
Man, to leave all that wealth?
God, are there any clips of those shows? It would be great. Tapes don't roll. He's like, forget it. Fine, I don't care. We were going to show you the Twins winning in extra innings. I don't care. Forget it.
All right, cut it off. I'm done.
I'm done.
Just addressed that. I'm not listening to the rest of
The
that.
director's
That's a terrible
19 and
call.
butchering the
It's football.
show.
Please call next time.
Wouldn't you watch a guy like that, though, who got
Yes.
mad when there was problems?
Yes.
Started screaming at people?
When you work in small markets, sometimes some of the competition had people who were really struggling, and you may or may not tune in just to see the train wreck.
I want to see the anchor rip the other people that aren't doing it right.
Who's our guy that swore in the open of his first day on the job? Was in
yeah.
South Dakota, North Dakota?
He was used to being from the East Coast.
You're watching the NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Gay.
Good evening, I'm Van Tew.
Wonderful start to your career.
AJ Clemente.
First thing he
Guess you
ever
could have dug
said
a
on the air.
bigger hole for yourself. I don't know how.
But then he explained it. Remember that, Papers? And he said he was from the East Coast.
He was used to being from there.
And that made it okay.
Extremely articulate gentleman. Could we hear that, please?
Give me one moment just so I don't.
Here we go. AJ
Here we go.
Clemente.
There we go.
Went on to introduce himself to viewers.
Thanks, Van. I'm very excited. I graduated from West Virginia University, and I'm used to, from being from the East Coast.
But his boss is...
Reeling.
If
Light
you're not
flash
camera
before your
shy,
eyes.
perhaps that's not the business for
I
you.
don't know if it was camera shy, as I just realized he swore aggressively as his first words on the air.
Text into the program, 314-399-9646. You can swear aggressively at us. You can also do so in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the YouTube app, type TMA STL, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you're in there talking it over with Jeremy Hodge and Doug, is it Bourbon Bob, and Jake and St. Genevieve, and Dr. Xander Malenthrop. They're in there talking with Heimblum's spreadsheet. So you can talk it over with other TMA listeners. 266 are in the TMA STL Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. If you've got a dental situation, I would like to recommend Dr. Brandon Pryor of 100 West Dental. He's given $1,000 off Invisalign if you give him my name at 100westdental.com or by calling 636-585-0100. No dental insurance, no problem at 100 West Dental. Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team have set up a membership plan which aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. No phone calls needed to get in. Just check the calendar online at 100westdental.com for availability, and you book right then and there. It's Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100westdental.com. 100 West Dental, located on Manchester in Baldwin. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
So many great options from Together Credit Union throughout the year, whether it's the St. Louis City SC credit card or the City Zoo debit card. All these great options at togethercu.org. They also have great mortgage options, including the community contributor option. So if you are a first responder, if you're a teacher, a firefighter, go online, check out the rates. If you qualify as a community contributor, you're going to get the best rates possible. Specialty mortgages, again, one of the great products that they provide at Together Credit Union. All of those mortgages are handled here in St. Louis. Everything's done in-house, the servicing, the paperwork, all those documents, everything's done right here, underwriting, everything in St. Louis. That's what Together Credit Union is all about. That's why they partnered with the City SC folks. That's why they partnered with the St. Louis Zoo. And again, for contributor mortgage, community contributor, find out more at togethercu.org. They want you to find out why they are your hometown home loan mortgage provider. TogetherCU.org. Visit there for full terms and details. Together Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA. Sounds a little like Rich Gould.
It does. Is that Ronnie Spector back there?
I don't know. Could be the Andrews sister.
I think I love the Joe Piscopo, like Sinatra.
Oh, yeah, love that.
Where he's this great crooner, but then listen here, bimbo. He's just kind of bossing everybody around, kind of rude.
You can get involved in the program. The program's called The Morning After. Presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel by opening up your YouTube app and just typing in TMA STL and talk it over with Don Hoffman, Ken Iggy Strode, who said, I was playing Golf Rival this morning and saw an ad from the Cardinal Cowboy begging for guests for his show.
Huh.
So,
okay.
Martin, I don't know if you're interested in the Cardinal Cowboy and booking a guest for him, maybe a surprise guest, but he's looking.
I get you Barbara Stanwyck's number. Well, she's been dead for 50 years. I didn't say she's coming on the show. I just said I'd get her number.
Tinsel's baby daddy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and says, Martin's Don Imus got me through the 8 o'clock hour. How about that? People are on board with the Don Imus.
I need to really work on it because there isn't much to it. Watch out. You just have to... 4 eyes. He would insult people as if it was 1952.
He's
Wonderful eyes. Like he would just. That's when he said nappy-headed hose. For him, I think that was an advanced critique.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't an old school.
That was the 2007 Rutgers basketball team, I believe. That,
Coached by the lady. What's her name? That's at South Carolina.
Dawn Staley.
Yeah, I
Dawn
believe she was the
Staley.
Rutgers
That's correct.
coach.
And that ended things.
That one got him canceled, right?
Yes, I do recall that one doing the program.
That's why I would never say that because it was offensive. So we only say it as a way to mock Don Imus.
Guys, Imus basically bought a ranch with listener and sponsor money. Classic. That's from Steve in Wildwood.
It's kind of the model, I think. If you're a broadcaster, that is how you pay for things. I do think, to be fair, as Chuck would always say, to be fair, the ranch was for kids that may have been struggling with cancer. I think he actually did some good work on the ranch, to be fair.
There you go, Doug. Steve Sarkisian has my personal favorite soundbite. Can you go back to the Arch one? Because it happened again this yesterday in Austin, Texas. Here's my favorite from the year so far with the
Okay, love to
Longhorns.
hear it.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
According to who? Arch. He said it?
So yesterday, here is Steve Sarkisian meeting with the media.
What would you say the main reasons are this team is underachieved?
According to who?
Well, even your preseason number one, I think most people would agree 3 losses is not achieving what you are capable of.
I mean, I guess that's into who voted us number one, okay? What I think is that this team has competed their tail off, and we have an opportunity at the end of the regular season to do something that nobody's done since 2019, and that's beat 3 top 10 ranked teams in the regular season. The last team to do that was LSU with Joe Burrow. So have we been faced with a pretty difficult schedule? Have we been faced with high expectations? Sure, but that's why we came here, so we'll be okay.
I think I respect both the question and the answer.
They have a tough schedule.
He does like to say, who said that?
Yeah.
That's his
According
thing.
to who? That's his move.
According to who?
According to who did it?
And I like the follow. Well, you were ranked number 1 in the country. And then he said, well, we didn't rank ourselves number 1, right? Essentially saying that.
So you like the question, you like his answer as well?
Yeah, I think it's fair. At the time they beat Oklahoma, who was 6th? Was Texas 6th or was Oklahoma 6th at that time?
Oklahoma was 6th at that time.
Yeah, so they
Texas already had 2 losses and was coming off the Florida loss.
Right, so they beat Oklahoma, they beat Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt was number 9, and they beat Georgia.
Got beat by Ohio State to start the season.
They lost.
by
Okay, so if they beat A&M, he's saying
then it would be 3.
And I think he's kind of quietly also making the case, hey, we should still be in the mix.
According to who?
Have that ready whenever there's a caller that's mad about something, Jackson.
You bet.
According to who? They have played a heck of a schedule.
But Desmond Howard, I don't know what prompted...
Desmond Howard, touchdown, Michigan. Hello, Heisman. Sorry.
This isn't really his brand. Just walking along. He's got a lovely estate in South Florida. And what is he going Instagram Live?
I think he's IG Live on this one.
Was he walking and talking?
He was doing a walk and talk, Martin.
Yeah,
You hate the walk and talk.
Why do they all do that? Just sit still.
I mean, this is kind of the gig that you do when you're coming up. This is a John Talty move, when you're coming up. Here's Desmond Howard. I would imagine he's got to be, I would say I'm going to go 54, Martin. I'll throw that out there.
I think a tick older.
Really? Think
Looks
so?
really young, but I think he's about 50.
It was 1991 when the Hello Heisman thing. Yeah, you're probably, so that's got to be, I was doing some math on my age, so that can't be it. I'm going to go with, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
He's 55.
Oh, all right.
All right,
Gosh, he could pass for 35.
And he's not a takey guy.
Right.
It's
So
not his
out of
brand.
nowhere yesterday, he's doing an Instagram Live, and listen to this.
Don't be surprised if that Texas job opens up at the end of the season. You guys were shocked when LSU opened up. Imagine how you're going to feel if that job in Austin pops open. I'm not calling or saying anyone's going to get fired. Maybe a mutual parting of ways. You dig?
Oh, don't say you dig.
Anyway, you guys have a great Monday.
Oh,
out of nowhere.
You dig.
I'm going to start following him. I got to get on the gram to follow Desmond Howard.
That was 1960s hippie talk. You dig.
And what would Sarkisian say to that, Papers, if Desmond Howard is reporting? So Desmond Howard says he's leaving.
According to who?
Desmond Howard.
Huh.
We could have a whole conversation here without the two men being in the same state.
Would you leave Texas?
Where's he going?
Would you leave Texas to go to Florida or LSU?
No.
I think he's
you would.
NFL?
I could see that.
Because I think Desmond Howard's saying that because it's not what he does.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That he heard something.
Right.
That he's not making it
But
up.
remember, 2 weeks ago, Sarkisian was all pissed after their overtime win against Mississippi State. Maybe it was 3 weeks ago now. That, God, who was it? Reporter on...
Was it Diana Rossini?
Yes, thank you, Chairman. On the NFL Network reported that he was exploring NFL opportunities. And now you've got Desmond Howard saying that. So I don't know which particular spot it would be. But for Desmond Howard to say that, that's not like... number one, he's got God only knows how much money. I really don't know why the hell he did it, but whatever. I don't really care. I don't know what his angle would be. But then number two, he's not just popping off. He's got to have something. And obviously the man won a Super Bowl. He knows plenty of people. I just don't know why the hell he just was doing a walk and talk Instagram Live on a Monday and decided here's a take. So
he must have heard
what
something.
If Texas opened up as well?
Watch this.
What?
What if we did a little coach swap?
Hot coach swap action, like hot wifing in the Crystal City Festus area?
Steve Sarkisian, Torrance, California native, coached at USC at one point, takes the USC gig.
And
Lincoln
Lincoln Riley
goes from Oklahoma to USC to Texas because he's a Texas guy.
Wow, Jackson just played
a lot of
hot
moving parts
coach
there.
Swap.
Or Lincoln Riley goes to Florida or LSU.
So then who goes from Florida to USC? Or we're not swapping coaches
So
anymore?
Sarkisian would go to USC.
Okay, got it.
Lincoln Riley goes to Florida or LSU.
Okay.
And then Texas job becomes the hottest job in college football.
Holy moly.
Coaches have left Texas before. Martin's favorite, Shaka Smart. Different sport, obviously, but happens.
He got out before they could get him.
Right. Maybe Sarkisian sees the same writing on the wall.
Sarkisian would be so hot with Jackson Dart. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't know what you're missing. Steve Sarkisian would be really hot coaching Jackson Dart.
Why would that be hot?
It's windy in New York.
Right.
And that's where you have to reference it if you're the sideline reporter.
Unless you want to be under
Frances's watch list.
Crosshairs.
Sark to the NFL being soft launch is what we call the Jimmy Sexton special. That's from Al in Dadeville, Doug, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia.
Okay.
Desmond Howard wouldn't say that unless he had heard something from someone reputable. That's my
You think
thought.
it was Jimmy Sexton?
I don't know. But somebody was in his ear saying something, clearly.
Doug, Josh Pate recently mentioned keep an eye on Lincoln Riley. That's from the NoCo Turkey.
I don't want to have to keep an eye on Lincoln Riley. He's a big boy. He can take care of himself.
Guys, Sark is going to coach the Packers next year when LaFleur gets fired. That's from Sniffin' Holes. I was thinking, where would Desmond Howard hear something? Well, where did he win his MVP?
Michigan. Oh,
Green
no.
Bay.
Yeah.
Green Bay. Michigan.
Matt LaFleur is catching some heat. He is now behind the Chicago Bears in the NFC North.
Maybe. I mean, if I was a
I
college...
don't think LaFleur's in trouble, but is Sark a hot candidate for the NFL?
Coach at Texas. I mean, went to the playoff last year, went pretty deep. I don't know.
They've underachieved this year,
certainly,
according to me.
I think I'd rather be the Texas coach than a bad NFL job.
I disagree.
College coaches want to get away from this.
Yeah, that college coach thing will take years off your life.
I wouldn't blame Sark for wanting to go to the NFL. I'm just not sure. I don't see him going to Green Bay. Let's see what jobs open up. If I'm him, at least I guess you keep that door open. Desmond Howard, why is he saying this?
Call me when you bozos start talking actual sports. Stop being social media correspondents.
Doug, that's from the Heiser House hooligan who wants us to talk actual sports as opposed to football.
He let us have it. That hurt.
What did he say? We're social media
correspondents.
According to who?
Why would he say something so hurtful to us?
LaFleur is definitely starting to feel it, Martin. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
But Green Bay they don't fire coaches easily. They give you a long run. But we'll see.
They're 3-1.
They're a half game out. They've had some bad losses, but they're a half game out. Their offense has struggled. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible. I just say not likely.
They were able to handle the wind in New York this weekend.
Yeah. Wasn't referenced. That's why.
That's the issue. That's the core issue. Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in to our Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, you can email in. We're giving away 2 Blues tickets for the Blues and Bruins on December 9th at Enterprise Center for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling Email the Day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com.
Were you surprised that James Franklin took that job at Vaughn? Would you have waited?
Well, Jackson reported that. I mean, you reported Brian Dable's termination. And you reported this before anybody had it, too.
I saw that report like 2 weeks ago. I saw
and
that
Jackson
on
was
an
all
article
over
somewhere.
Yeah, I think that there was a lot of buzz around him possibly going to Virginia Tech, but nothing concrete.
What's his connection there? 'Cause he didn't play there. He's from Pennsylvania, but whatever. It's a good job.
They clearly sold him on whatever.
For sure.
You know.
And maybe he thought, I don't want to go into, if there's an option, at a big place again. Real big place with high expectations. Maybe he was sick of that. I'm just surprised he didn't wait a little longer because I think his name would have popped up several places.
I think he is likely coming from a blue blood looking to build a program back up as opposed to take over one that has high pedigree.
Okay.
I only deduce that by the early move.
Sark has already been the head coach at USC, you little pale, and then it gets profane.
Gosh,
that's from the Table Rock Lake Monster.
I think I mentioned that.
Table Rock Lake Monster, what's your response?
Matter of fact, I think I used it as part of my rationale for him possibly going back. Also, L.A. native.
Stop texting in these hurtful things. You dig?
Guys, if Drink leaves Mizzou, keep an eye on Pat Fitzgerald. Doug, there's another coach you need to keep an eye on now.
Okay. Gosh, I don't have enough eyes.
Ain't a coach in this gym can take this whistle from May.
Charlie Marlowe, AI.
Wonder what that was in reference to.
Well, Doug always tells a story about there's not a person in this bar who can take this wallet.
You go, you walk into a bar, you hold your wallet in the air, and you put it down. Not a man in this bar can take this wallet from me.
Then you just scrap with whoever.
That's when Clabe's stories, it leads to a fight. He said, I took my watch off. You're like, what? He goes, I took my watch off. That means it was about to get physical.
Mr. Licks has just sent in a picture of a topless Lane Kiffin with 2 attractive ladies at yoga culture, Doug. Looks like they just got done with some hot yoga. And he writes, Drink cries every night knowing he'll never post something like this. That's from Mr. Licks with a topless Lane Kiffin and 2 ladies at hot yoga studio.
I assume the picture is real. It looks like it's real. Would you pose for that picture if you're Lane Kiffin?
You ever pose topless at your hot yoga studio?
I should start doing more of it, but I'm not a coach. Is one of those his wife? Is that his wife on?
I believe he's a single gentleman right now.
It's pretty hot. Maybe that's...
Somebody suggested he'll take the LSU job because he just wants those night games that he's always complaining about.
Don't sleep on big bad Brian Kelly. He'd be grinding no cap. That's from the Mississippi Mud Shark. Doug, would you like to see him in Columbia?
Anybody who stirs it up and is entertaining, I'm in favor of.
Jackson, what would you do if Brian Kelly became the Missouri?
I want John Gruden at Mizzou.
That would be. I'd be way more excited about John Gruden than Brian Kelly. I guess Brian Kelly will coach again, but I mean he's what, 64?
If he coaches again, he'd have to give back some of that money, right?
Yeah, that's what Franklin had to do.
Yeah.
So Penn State only wound up paying him $9 million because he had an offset clause in his contract.
So does that, when you assume then Virginia Tech, his deal is for $40 million, like over 5 years, 6 years, whatever it is.
Whatever it is to offset that, yeah.
Right, to match the 49, because you're not going to take less.
How bad does the Arkansas job have to be for James Franklin to choose a mediocre team and a mediocre conference over them? That's from Bottom Drippy.
Well, Bottom Drippy, you may have a better chance to win at Vod Tech than Arkansas.
I mean, Arkansas came out and said they weren't giving Pittman enough resources to compete. Like, why would you want to go there? They have a bunch of money, but they have said, the AD had said that they're not using it as well.
And a gentleman may prefer living in the Virginia, D.C., Northeast quadrant area of the country rather than Arkansas.
Blacksburg.
Yeah.
When Jackson says a coach is on the hot seat, I believe him. Mike Schilt was on that hot seat all year in San Diego. That's from Ian LePerrier.
Dable, yeah, you called that one too.
Yep.
He were a year early.
Yeah, I just
Heyman said Jackson's on it.
Yeah, I didn't see any reports credited to me, which I felt was unnecessary. We're bad on their part.
Guys, have you noticed that there's been crickets from Beer Cats after Mr. Lick slapped his meat on his face earlier today?
Oh.
That's from Mr. Siders.
No.
Brian Dable is available if Mizzou wants to usher in the concussion ball era. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
I don't think you can blame him for concussions.
Dable to Penn State make the most sense?
Brian Dable to Penn State, Doug.
He is a Penn State guy.
As a Notre Dame fan, I would never wish Brian Kelly on Mizzou. It would be a dumpster fire. That's from the 314.
Yeah, hard pass.
And again, I brought this up. Nobody ever says, oh, Marcus Freeman, he's leaving. Nobody. Got a great job. He's happy there. Can we have some other coaches who say, I've got a great job. I've got all the support I need. Love my team. Love where I live. Everybody's just kind of see what's out there. By the way, Tim, I think I'm going to have to take some time away.
Oh, no. What happened?
The coach at Rutgers was Vivian Stringer. When Imus said those offensive comments.
So you're taking time?
Yeah, about 10:01. I would like to apologize. That was
my gosh.
Vivian Stringer was the coach.
Jackson has that cottage for people who are taking time away.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, you can visit that.
Pretty nice.
It's up in the Hamptons. Dable looks like he wears Hey Dudes. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
He might. Dawn State was a Temple at that time, Philadelphia.
Okay.
All right.
Not good enough?
Is Larry Nickel on hold? Chairman, yes, he is. Because I saw he's texting into the text inbox to say
he wants on.
It's time.
Okay.
Well, hold on. We'll take a break and we'll come back with a WW.
Well, that's a tease.
Yeah.
You've been warned.
Time spent listening. Larry Nickel coming up in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Jackson, you have a slogan for Mark Hanna? I know you were working on something, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, how much do I like working with Mark Hanna? Well, I work with him.
Hey, how about that? 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. There is nothing better than knowing that you are talking with somebody who cares and who will customize your financial future for yourself and your family and give you that kind of peace of mind. That's what you have with Mark Hanna. Somehow you will feel better about your situation after you talk to him. He has a great gift, and everybody needs a financial advisor. I can't recommend that more. I cannot recommend that more. Mark Hanna is with Evergreen Wealth Strategies. You call him, you feel better about the world. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. That's Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, evergreen-ws.com, or call 314-889-0503 and talk it over with Mark. It's Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour, which is coming your way next here on TMA. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. You can go online right now, get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. That's Michael's Flooring's website, igotfloored.com. Go online right now. You get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's passion's flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving him $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to them, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but Carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and they have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis and Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. How about we make it 10 in a row for the Detroit Pistons, huh? 12-2 on the season with a 127-112 win over the Pacers last night. Jalen Duran with 31 points and 15 boards. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Boy, how do you do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Put some perspective on it.
They're hiding on the village green.
Jackson, I'm browsing PowerMizzou.com.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Colonel's life, since he has to post constantly about all these little news stories, whether or not they're true or not. And I see somebody's posting that the anthracite uniforms are coming back on Saturday.
Oh, no.
Get out of here.
No.
Is it Webster Chan?
It's not.
Okay, then I don't believe it.
It's Webster Chan.
Yeah, I'm not buying. If he says it, then he certainly has more credibility.
They haven't brought those out in a while.
They retired them, I think 2014.
Thank God.
There was a real Nike movement to anthracite, and it always looked awful. Especially with Mizzou when they would wear, it would look like a normal Mizzou uniform, but it would have gray shoulder pads.
Nice.
It looked terrible.
Awful.
Those are good teams, too. It kind of besmirches it.
By the way, your hoop rock, Jacob Cruz, big game last night, buddy. Is he the new Caleb Grill?
I mean, he shoots at a high
Deep
clip.
threes, yeah.
That's Drink has a goal for him to make 100 threes this year. That means you're going to have to put up a lot of them. So
Drink?
You mean Gates?
That's what I meant. If I said Drink, it's because
You were thinking Gary Pink on
Freudian
Mizzou
slip.
hoops.
All right.
But yeah, Gates wants him to shoot 100 threes this year. Looked good last night. Team looked good.
You watched the whole thing, did you?
Most of it.
Huh. I've been watching that PBS documentary on the American Revolution.
The Ken Burns one?
Yeah.
Is it really good?
Is it gory?
No, it's not gory at all.
And what, they've done 2 sods so far?
2, yeah. There's one every night this week, I think.
And that's it? It's a 7-parter or something like that?
I believe so.
And on a scale of 1 to 5, is that what you do on Movie Boy?
I don't do rankings.
Oh,
How many popcorns?
I think that's a bad system.
How many snow caps?
4, maybe a 4.
What's your favorite documentary series of all time, boy?
Oh, gosh.
What do you think of Ken Burns' Civil War?
Ken Burns' baseball is about as good as it gets to me.
Yeah.
Like, is that a 5 for you? Have you ever given out a 5?
I never really thought about it till now.
Martin said, how many snow caps?
Do you think Ken Burns will do TMA, the documentary?
Oh, wow. I think that's a Buck Swope production.
There was a studio, a microphone, and listeners. You just have to give it kind of a dry, and then it becomes a documentary, Doug. Even though it's a crap show, you would make it sound very distinguished.
So you're recommending this to me if you're giving it 4 snow caps?
You got to really be into history.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty dry. It's not action-packed or by any means.
Plus still images.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
You're upset they didn't have their phones out?
Well, it's not like they recreated a bunch of things.
There was the Pierre
that would be unfortunate.
Yeah. There was the Pierre Jackson World War I documentary where he took the footage, colorized it, and then slowed down because he used to crank those cameras. That's why when you watch old baseball footage, it's real quick and they look like they're sped up. They slowed it down to show World War I footage that you've never seen before.
When they were young?
Yeah. Really good.
I saw that. That was good.
So that's recommended.
Yeah.
And you don't like documentaries?
It's not that I don't like them. I just don't seek them out. I'm a fiction guy. I like a feature.
Okay.
I love a good documentary.
I do too. Yeah.
I see Alex Rodriguez has one on HBO, 3-parter, but I kind of think that this falls into the
legacy media thing.
Legacy, vanity. Yeah. I got to control my...
Like the Billy Joel documentary kind of thing. Does that count as a documentary?
Yeah, I don't know on that. I feel like that's different. I don't think Billy Joel is fighting a narrative from the past that would tarnish his legacy. Do you guys agree with that, or am I off on that? Whereas Alex Rodriguez
Except that he let Christy Brinkley get away. That would tarnish your image.
May not have a choice.
Do you think that was a cucksitch?
Well, no, I'm just saying she might have said, I'm out. I didn't watch the documentary. Spoiler alert.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
Someone in the lobby.
This is a show, Doug, where people get to stop by. You never know.
Type of presentation. Chairman Kerr, what's going on? Chairman Kerr just got up. He opened the door. There was a gentleman out there.
I was told there was somebody in the lobby waiting for us.
Well, it's probably Andy Crouppen, isn't it?
Yeah, I would imagine. I'll go grab him.
Why don't you schleps look at the rundown, the
sure.
dossier? This
We
is
didn't
not
think of
clearing.
that.
Doug, we are not clearing the deck. We are not under construction.
No.
We are doing what, Jackson?
Chopping it up old school?
Are we tilling checking the till? Is Larry Nickel?
Larry Nickel is on the Kelly and Thompson phone line. So good morning, Larry.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
No, not much.
Doug was watching the Revolutionary War Ken Burns documentary last night and is a little miffed that he didn't get a chance to watch WWE. Especially, was Cam Scatterbo there?
I think so, yeah.
Huh?
Was Cam Scatterbo at the wrestling match?
Yes.
Okay. All right. New York Giant running back.
Yeah, they were at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden.
Okay. And how'd things go?
It went okay, but before I do the recap, a little tidbit about Madison Square Garden.
Oh, okay. Good.
Nice.
You like tidbits?
They did 4 WrestleManias. WrestleMania 1, 10, 20, I'm thinking 39.
Wow.
Okay.
That's good.
That was all at Madison Square Garden.
The insincerity from Frank.
Okay.
It's unbelievable.
All right. Well, that is
Okay,
fascinating.
let's get to the last night's presentation.
Let's do if we could. Yeah. What do you got?
which had a women's Intercontinental Championship match
Okay.
between Becky Lynch and Maxine Dupree.
All right.
It was a hard-fought match, and the winner of said match and new women's Intercontinental Champion, Maxine Dupree.
Okay.
Remember Marcus Dupree was he with Oklahoma?
Yeah. Good running back. Really good.
He blew out his knee?
Maxine Dupree, not Marcus Dupree.
Oh, different person. Okay.
I think they did documentaries on Marcus.
30 for 30, huh?
You get all the hype. I'm sorry, Larry. Go ahead.
Okay.
And then to start the night off, there was a 6-man tag team match between J.D. McDonough, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio, who is the current reigning defending AAA Mega Champion. That's the Mexican equivalent to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Right.
And they took on Dominic's dad, Rey Mysterio, Sheamus, who I had the opportunity to interview twice, and the currently defending men's Intercontinental Champion, John Cena.
Okay. And what happened there?
The winners of the match are Rey Mysterio, Sheamus, and John Cena.
Okay.
Wreck me, Doug.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Was that it? Just 2 matches last night?
Actually, it was 4 because there were 2 first-round matches for the last time it's now tournament, but to determine John Cena's last opponent.
Okay.
The first match was Solo Sikoa versus a mystery opponent, which happened to be Dolph Ziggler.
Larry, are you being evicted right now? What, we got something going on in the back. What are we watching today? Streets of San Francisco.
No, we are watching Fox 2.
Yes. All right. This guy's the best. This guy's the best.
And then, of course, winning the match was Solo Sikoa. And then the other first-round match was Javon Evans from NXT versus the returning Gunther. And Gunther won his match.
Nice win for Gunther. Doug.
Okay. Gunther.
May I join you?
And now it is time for everybody's favorite part of my report, the top 5 countries.
He kind of wrapped himself.
Yeah, I like that. This moves markets, Doug.
And then number 5 will be India.
India, okay.
Number 4 will be Croatia.
Croatia, first time on the list. Nice.
Didn't you go on a cruise there?
I visited there.
What do you think?
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think it would be.
Number
It's gorgeous.
number 3 will be India.
You already said India was 5.
Maybe
No.
this one's Native America.
No, they get to be on there twice.
Big.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Number 5 will be Iceland.
Okay.
Oh, stick with the eyes.
Well, there's a part of me now that starts to wonder about the credibility of these rankings.
I misspoke, okay, Tim?
Yeah. jerk.
Pipe down.
What a jerk. He just misspoke. Iceland, India. Who wouldn't want to travel to both? Very often confused.
Number two, Canada.
Okay.
51st state.
Number 1, United States of America.
Yes, there it is, Doug.
India's both 5th and 3rd.
Oh, no. Don't.
Croatia 4, Canada 2, USA 1.
Who said that? Arch.
Nice report, liar.
Thank you. And before I say my famous 3 words,
okay,
I hope to see everybody at St. Charles Lane this Saturday for Gobble Bowl.
Doug Gobblebowl, Ken, Iggy Strode.
Okay.
I think Iggy and I were texting. I said to call in. So
He's going to be on
wants to...
Thursday.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Talked to him yesterday.
I'm not in on Thursday. Yeah.
He
I'm
preferred
at
Thursday.
Springs, not at St. Charles Lanes.
You're going to be there, huh?
Yeah.
Holding court, drinking scotch, talking to the ladies.
Well, probably 2 out of these going to be good.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to bowl?
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
How's your game?
Good.
Fair enough.
Well,
I don't really need a lot of detail. That's good. Got it.
Yep,
Gobble Bowl. So Iggs will be on Thursday.
Nice.
Larry will be appearing. Is Bob Thomas on again? This is the East Coast trip where I think you woke him up previously.
I'm not sure, but I'll work to confirm.
Okay.
Go to America.
Okay, Larry, thank you.
There you have it.
He was ready to move on.
He did. And he
Probably got some other stations he's got to call.
So is India 3 or 5 or both?
Both.
Okay, got it.
He's got enough people. It can be both 5th and 3rd.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you're going to email in for that designer heating and cooling email of the day. So informative and thought-provoking.
What a day.
Yeah, no, feel good about it. Feel really good
High
about
energy
it.
Matt got us going. He wanted to know why Montgomery wasn't in the crosshairs. Carpenter Matt, not Matt Carpenter, wanted to talk sluice soccer.
Mad that we don't talk.
Yeah. And then Larry Nickel called in.
Yep.
To do his wrestling shtick, and he kind of kept it moving, I got to say.
Yeah, he was on it.
He's been at onboarding.
All right, you can email in. You can talk by calling in or talk it over with other TMA listeners. Text in 314-399-9646. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Thanksgiving right around the corner, and if you're loading up on the turkey, the place to get it is at Schnucks. They've rolled back prices to 2010 levels. That's back 15 years ago, and the price then was 57 cents per pound, and that's what the price is right now. So you can save big on that centerpiece for Thanksgiving. Serve your whole family, no matter how many guests you have coming over. To get this deal, you just need to make a $25 purchase, not including the price of the turkey. Limit 1 per customer. Prices do vary by store, and of course, they'll have all the savings on the other items that you love to serve at Thanksgiving in the weeks leading up to the holidays. So check out all of those savings. Look for the weekly ads. They have the digital shelf tags when you're in the store. If you're a rewards member, they let you know common items that you purchase at Schnucks. If there's any additional savings, plus you get money into your account when you check out. That's all part of the rewards program. So for Thanksgiving, now until November 26th, get that Schnucks whole frozen turkey for just 57 cents per pound. Prices do vary by store, 1 per customer. Find out more when you stop by Schnucks this Thanksgiving. Head there for all your feast essentials.
I got my love to keep me warm.
That's
Like
right.
that. Hey, it's TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And joining us right now is Andy Crouppen from Brown and Crouppen. Morning, Andy.
Hey,
what's
how are
going on,
you?
man? How are you?
Oh, I'm great. I was. It's funny. I was in California last week.
Where
It was
in
freezing
California?
cold. I was in
SoCal.
Orange County.
Yeah,
Southern
Doug's
California.
favorite part of the world, I think.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, Newport Beach and
That's where I
Huntington
was.
Beach and-
I was in Newport area for work. I left here and it's freezing, so I'm excited to go out there and it's nice. I mean, no complaints, but it's like, kind of a little wet, like misty and like high 50s, maybe mid 60s. And it was great, right? And then I come back here and Saturday it was like tropical paradise.
Yes, it was glorious.
And yesterday was nice. It's reasonably nice today. Are we going to have this horrible winter that they keep telling us we're having?
Oh, is that what they're saying? We're going to have a terrible winter? I didn't know that.
I don't. It's like, that La Nina. I don't keep track of all this stuff. I have, if it's cold, it's cold. I look at the weather a couple days out. I'm not predicting it.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of global warming.
Well,
I think it's just fabulous.
It can be, especially if St. Louis becomes a beach town.
Yes,
Yeah,
Doug,
that'd
look
be
at that.
Fine. There's plenty of
gotta
places
hang
to
in there.
move north.
Property
if you want.
value.
Alaska's huge.
Well, they say
It's too hot.
Vancouver will be San Diego eventually.
Yeah. But what you don't want is global cooling. That would really be a problem.
An ice age?
Yeah, that's what we don't want. Kill crops and everything.
Yeah, I mean, they're both probably
Waterworld could happen,
bad.
right? Meltdown.
But selfishly, I really can't stand being cold.
I can't either.
I'll take 110 over 30 any day of the
me
week.
too.
I'm right there with you, Andy.
In fact, you look a little tan. Were you outside
No.
Saturday?
Well, I've been outside a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Looking good. We got to get back. What
It was
do
a
we-
nice comment. Doug's
Well,
like,
thank
what's
you.
it to you? Jeez.
Yeah,
so
I never
hostile.
Really, I've been outside too much, no?
Oh, I
It
mean,
could be all the makeup I use for radio.
it's a real
yeah, you
movie
do.
star
That's
look. I actually earlier I was talking to Greg outside about this youth sports thing again. I've been thinking about
here
it
we
a
go.
lot.
You got the people going, and it led to a war between Carlos Spicy Wiener and Heimblum's spreadsheet, if I'm not mistaken, over Heimblum's spreadsheet's son getting scouted at a volleyball camp. But Carlos Spicy Wiener played college lacrosse. I think that's what happened. I'm not mistaken. So
Carlos Spicy Winter played college lacrosse.
Is that
huh?
correct?
I believe so, yeah.
I love that you know this about.
Well, I know him. I know him. He's a friend of my son's.
Oh, that's right.
John
that's right.
Vaughn.
And if I'm correct, I believe I have a connection to him too. I believe
his mother works for you.
His wife does.
His wife, yeah, that's right.
I'm
She's a
hesitant. I
lawyer.
don't know if we're supposed to give out personal
Well, you're the
information.
lawyer.
I don't want to dox Carlos Spicy
If
Wiener.
you don't know, we certainly don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
But there's
We
another
always tread
regular
on the side of
listener whose,
caution.
like mother works for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, when you have so many listeners.
Now you're reading the text line.
Yeah, yeah.
No, that's
It's because when I think back, I've been thinking a lot about this. When I think back to my childhood and the person I am, probably in some ways, sports played an enormous part of that. I was not a great athlete. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being on a team. I'm not a bad athlete. I would say I'm a, reasonably coordinated, certainly reasonably athletic human. But I don't know how different things would be if I'd gotten cut from all these teams. Because I just wanted stuff to do. Like, I would play sports that I wasn't, for instance, I started playing hockey my junior year in high school. I could skate, but I hadn't really played competitive hockey before. I was like, yeah, this is a fun sport. And now it seems like a lot of those things are just, you can't do that. I was on the tennis team. I would get cut instantly in most situations. I played football, and in many schools, I could not have done that.
And tried to play football. They wouldn't let him.
Yeah, I got cut, Andy, and from
Did you?
basketball and from baseball.
It was a no-cut sport, and they cut him loose.
It was an attitude problem.
It was a height and weight, probably insurance liability problem. Yeah.
Really?
How big were you again?
5'2", 100 pounds.
Oh, were you on the wrestling team?
No, probably would have gotten cut from that too.
No, that is exactly. It's almost predatory, actually.
It's predatory.
Yes, the kids that size in high school, they recruit because there aren't that many.
They're recruiting 5'2", 100-pound people.
For the lowest weight classes. I remember when I was in school, because there were so few people at that weight class, they were always trying. If there was a kid who could fit into the lowest weight class, hey, you got to come out and wrestle. It was the same reason why I was the lone diver at Clayton High School when I was there. I had never dove before. I couldn't dive. But what happened was at the meets, they were losing points because they didn't have a diver. So they were like,
so you just do a cannonball?
I did a cannonball in a meet because it didn't matter. You just got points for participating.
So finishing last was better than not having anybody in there at all.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was probably like, because there were never many. So like you finished third place, the team got a point. Like that could make the difference. And I think the lower weight classes in wrestling, it's the same kind of thing. You're otherwise forfeiting the match. So if they can get somebody in there, so I'm surprised.
Yeah,
you missed an opportunity.
I know. It could have been a
roll
star.
around on the mat with some young boys.
Oh my goodness, what a treat that would have been.
I mean, as a wrestler,
I wrestle, and wrestling was a very hard sport.
Oh yeah,
it's exhausting. We did this weekend a turkey giveaway at the office. Gave away hundreds of turkeys to people in need, and one of the people who came, he's sort of become a friend of the firm, I would say, is Devin Alexander.
Oh, sure.
World champion Devin Alexander. And I lost my train of thought. I now remember where I was going. It came up not long ago on our podcast. Ed Herman believes that if he and I got in the ring, that I would have no chance. Now,
against Devin Alexander?
No, against Ed. Now, I haven't done a lot of boxing, but I've done some. Ed has done none. Ed maybe will punch his sofa when he gets hungry and doesn't feel like standing up.
So you want a piece of it, it sounds like.
Well, we talked about going to Devin's gym. He's got a foundation and a gym, have you ever done this, like when you were younger in college, maybe you had a couple pairs of boxing gloves and you and a friend would just like kind of go at it a little bit? And I don't think Ed has any appreciation. I don't think he wrestled either for how much energy
keeping
punches.
Your arms up. Just keeping your arms up.
You don't even have to punch.
That's why those rounds are so short. You cannot keep your arms up there.
For whatever reason, I don't know if the place is still around. It was great training. It was in the Central West End. The boxing gym was the name of the place.
I went there.
Did you?
Yeah.
Some
good
great guys
cardio
ran it.
aerobic, yeah.
Oh, but God, just the warm-up of 5 minutes jumping rope.
Yeah.
You're like, holy crap. And now I'm getting in the ring and just 3 minutes of just surviving that.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, it's like wrestling. It's the same type. Or even hockey, the reason they're in lines is because you are basically all out for, how many minutes at a time. How long does a hockey line last in the NHL?
Like a shift?
Minute?
30 to 45 seconds.
Yeah. No, under a minute.
Yeah, I like that they have that graphic now on Blues games.
How long their shifts last. You can tell they're fading at the end of that shift. We had a boxing fraternity match that we set up, and everybody just signed up, put on some gloves, no mouth guards, no headgear.
Yeah, same thing.
Outdoor tournament. And the big guy, Kurt, nobody wanted to fight him. He weighed like 210, but he was like a linebacker. He's in great shape. Like, Martin, why don't you do it? You're big enough. I'm like, I do not want to fight this guy.
No.
He was
a monster.
Yeah, he was kind of a little nutty. He was, on the edge on everything. I'm like, oh, God, he's just going to. And the first time he hit me square in the face, I got so mad. I just started wailing away. And it comes out. It's just like this primal thing.
Did you knock him out?
No, but I got him pretty good. He was laughing. He's like, oh, my God, I didn't think you were going to hit me. And I'm like, well, now it's go time. Right. But it's also exhausting. And we had a keg of beer, which is not recommended when you're having a boxing match.
We've put on some boxing matches on this very show.
That's right. A number of them. Yep.
Fracas.
You guys always had wispy little fellas boxing.
We always would. Producer Joe, Timberfake, Ryan Kelly. It was a lighter weight class.
I think that's what Ed thinks he's going to rely on is rage. He's going to get so angry. Yeah, but I mean, rage only takes you so far.
Before he goes out there, and he'll be pissed off.
I mean, maybe I should watch him get some pads and gloves and watch him throw a punch. But I don't see it. Because it takes some skill.
He loves that verbal sparring, so I could see where.
As a personal injury attorney, would you be afraid if you hit him and hurt him, he might sue you?
No, we'll sign waivers.
Okay.
And when I did it, I'm impressed that you did it, and headshots were okay. When I've always
really
done
didn't think it through when we did it.
You can lose some friends.
I mean, I'm too pretty. I always thought that part through. But you take a body shot, and that's exactly what happens. It starts friendly. You're joking around. You take a shot that hurts, and you're like, oh, man, I'm going to get this dude.
He had a good sized nose, so that's what I was aiming for. That'll do it. That'll really knock you for. He didn't get me in the nose, but I got him in the nose, and it stuns you.
Oh, and you just see red. You're just pissed. Mm-hmm. You just start throwing punches. But then again, it's like the rope-a-dope. You can't throw that many punches before you're all punched out.
Was it Mike Tyson who said everybody's got a big mouth until they get punched in the nose?
Yeah. I don't want to get punched. You ever get hit?
Not really hard, but boxing type stuff when I was a kid.
Yeah. I was never a fighter. It's funny. You ever meet guys who are like older now, 50s, 60s, 70s, who were, for whatever reason, oddly got in a lot of fights when they were young, but they don't seem like it. Mm-hmm. There's this guy I know who's probably 80 years old now, who's a very proper, kind of well-dressed, formal guy. And he's a lawyer who does what we do, but not in St. Louis. And I remember once he was telling us, he's like, I've been in over 100 street fights. I was like, 100? I mean, apparently he was one of these guys in the 50s. I mean, you knew people like that in high school who I'm sure Friday night, Saturday night, they're going to get in a fight. That was part of the plan for the evening, usually in the Steak and Shake parking lot on Brentwood.
Oh, sure. I did some of that.
Yeah?
Some of the fighting?
Not the fighting, but plenty of late nights at the Steak and Shake on Brentwood. May it rest in peace.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
But there's some left, but it's not clear. But
that one is not.
But they have a lot of billboards saying to buy into the business.
That's correct,
But there aren't a lot of those.
That's correct. And they're now kiosks.
Where does the kid go to fight these days? That probably gets shut down.
Where do you think the scraps are taking place?
You can't do nothing anymore in this
The problem
world.
is everybody's got a gun.
Yeah.
The problem now, they've all got guns.
That's
so
true.
They don't fight, they shoot.
How about this, Andy? I actually enjoy it when my wife punches me and calls me mean names. That's from the Warren County Wizard, Doug, and we don't kink shame. So let's make sure that
I do. I will kink shame.
To each his own.
Yeah, exactly right.
And listen, I've heard people doing a lot. Have you...
How about the Brown and Crouppen Olympics? Why don't you guys put on a little event?
Maybe.
We'll have different sports available.
I don't know if I can say this or not. So I think I can. Have you seen all these AI things with Bob Ross?
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the one where he says, and please stop me if I'm not allowed to say this.
Uh-oh, Doug.
It might be too late. Is there a dump button, Doug?
We just need an attorney in here.
Where he says, where he's painting and he goes, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Jackson, you're cringing. Can I say it?
I know where the punchline goes.
Yeah, can you say it?
Yeah. I don't want to say one way or another.
Well, dump it if you can. And he says, Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face.
Doug.
Oh. But it's what's really, and what's crazy is it's indistinguishable from reality. Oh, Doug liked that one.
No. I find it highly offensive.
I don't like the AI. You, Doug?
Well, a lot of times I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't tell what's real, what's not anymore.
That's what I don't like about it.
So good.
It is
frightening.
Yeah.
What happens if somebody makes an AI of a president saying we've just been bombed by China and we're now at war? Are you going to believe it? You're going to say, it's probably nothing.
Yeah. I mean, that is terrible because in those circumstances, do you have time to determine if it's real or not? You ever hear the story about the guy, I think it was a Russian guy, who some malfunction, I don't remember what happened. You probably are smarter than me and remember this. But essentially, he's a Russian guy, and they believe that the United States has launched a nuclear attack against them. The bombs are coming. They see it on their screen. He has given the orders to launch back retaliatory nuclear strike on the U.S., and for whatever reason, the one guy who's supposed to push the button says, I don't think it's real. I don't think it's true. And he disobeyed orders. He was probably killed for this. Who knows? But did not do it because he didn't think it was real.
This was a real thing.
This was a real thing, and he essentially saved the world. I don't know why he thought it wasn't real or what happened, but he was given the orders to launch the nuclear missiles at the United States. I think it was probably in the 50s. Come on, no history people in here.
Wow, that's
I never heard that story.
Hope I didn't make it up.
Could have been AI.
You got it.
It's probably the AI.
No, I heard this pre-AI.
Who told you that, Bob Ross?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and oddly, he was hanging out with Tupac.
Andy came in fired up today. I like this. High energy. We needed that.
Yeah, you guys are half asleep in here.
It started with the rain. It was dark, and
And then Jackson's playing crooners, Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, we were kind of having a sleepy day. Yeah, this is good. You brought the
no good sports right now.
Well, the Blues play Craig Berube tonight in Toronto. Hey, the good news is the Leafs have lost 5 in a row. So that's our only positive momentum for the Blues tonight.
It's kind of a dumb time in St. Louis sports. Blues look bad. The Cardinals struggled here for a couple of years. Mizzou just knocked out of the playoffs. Not a whole lot to get excited about.
Billiken basketball, Doug.
Looks better.
Billikens. Rah,
Maybe
rah,
the
rah.
Bills.
Hoop rock for Jackson.
Rah, rah.
Pick things up.
It was still kind of early in college basketball, right?
Yeah.
How'd the NBA tournament go?
You're asking me?
Jackson doesn't have a mic. I apologize.
Grease board. Scribble. All he does in the updates is talk about the Pistons. A couple people have pointed out he's always talking about
ASL. It's still going on. Hey, have they finally named it? Because for the first few years, it was just the NBA tournament, right? And they were acting like they weren't going to name it NBA Cup, but there's no sponsor?
There is.
Okay. So they've abandoned all that. I
You could just talk loudly and we'd probably hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad radio.
He just did it.
Can't hear it. Then
I hear Jackson. He said bad radio because you can't hear it.
We got to get you a mic. Give me the steps necessary to get you a microphone.
Make this happen.
Yeah.
We want him on a headset, like, at the drive-thru so he can walk around and play stuff and be mobile.
You ever see the guys sitting in the airport, like, talking on their phone and doing stuff, and they're on one of those headsets for some reason? Can you imagine leaving the house with that? What is that deal? You think do they have they'll have like headsets that have like the mic that come down?
Yeah.
Is it like a flight controller fantasy they're living out or something?
a lot of truckers do that.
In truck.
Yeah, truckers.
But this is at the airport.
Yeah, but this is like just a guy waiting for his flight in the airport, you'll see.
Yeah, how busy can you be that you always have to be on the phone? Always.
And an AirPod isn't good enough.
Right.
You're that important.
You'll see it. Yeah.
Andy Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen with us here on TMA. Always good to talk it over. Andy, thanks so much for coming in, man.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Take it easy, brother. That's Andy Crouppen, TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head to for your next vehicle. Doesn't matter what the situation or your circumstance, they're going to find a car for you, and they'll get you in that car with little to no money down. They'll work hard to get the best rate possible. Doesn't matter the situation. They're able to do this because they work with over 50 different lenders. AutoLoan Pro is part of the Lita family. Website again, AutoLoanPro.com. When you're financing a car, only thing to know is to choose the pro, the Auto Loan Pro. And while you're on that website, download the free playbook. Helps educate you on getting you the car of your choice in the future. In other words, it'll explain how the credit industry works. Now you can improve your credit, and next time around, maybe it's a different car. Little to no money down, getting a vehicle no matter what the situation. That's what AutoLoanPro.com is all about. Making that large purchase with financing can get complicated, especially if you've had a hiccup. Make sure you're working with Auto Loan Pro. They'll get you back on track, get you into a new vehicle. Best rates possible, AutoLoanPro.com.
Mariano Rivera has just closed it out as the Yankees win themselves another ball game here in the Bronx. Hello again, everybody.
Still think the Cardinals need some kind of song when they win. I like the Go Cubs Go thing for Chicago. I like this in New York. We need one of our own.
Do they play Red by Sammy Hagar? Sometimes, or is that the beginning?
I don't know. If we don't know for sure, then they haven't played it enough or the song's not good enough.
You do know for sure that David Schoenfeld of ESPN made bold predictions before the season.
I think we all know that Schoenzy is a prognosticator of some import.
And now he is going back to grade how he did with his predictions.
Okay, that's a big story. What's
wow, Stiefel Dossier just took a hit.
Okay. Who is this, Schoenfeld? Schonenberger?
He's a big ESPN.com baseball writer.
Okay.
They do a lot of these kind of pieces.
Okay, how'd he do?
For the Cardinals, his prediction was the Cardinals stay in the NL Central race until the final week of the season with 4 rookies in the rotation. And he says, well, technically the Cardinals were still alive in the wild card race entering the final week, sitting 4 games back. The 4 rookies I mentioned made little impact, however, with only McGreevy even appearing in the major leagues in 2025. He gives himself a D-, and says, as far as looking ahead to next year, the premise here was correct. The Cardinals didn't have a good rotation.
Yeah. We needed an expert to tell us that.
As far as what he did hit on, I'm seeing a lot of D's and F's. I mean, everything is an F. Even the Dodgers, he gave himself an F on. The Blue Jays, he gave himself an F-. I'm just going in order here. The Rays,
good for him,
an F.
for honesty.
Yeah, the Giants, an F. The Twins, an F. The Yankees, an F. The Orioles, D-. The Cardinals, a D-. The Rockies, a D. The Padres, a D. The Reds, a D. The Brewers, a D. White Sox, a D+. The Marlins, a D+. The Nationals, right? D+. Let's see if he gave himself any A's, anything whatsoever. Yes, he gave himself an A+ on 2 teams. The Pirates. Paul Skeens doesn't just win the Cy Young Award. He has the best season ever for a Pirate starter. Cy Young Award, check. Highest WAR for a Pirate starter since 1920, check. Lowest ERA by a Pirate starter since 1920, check. Well done, Mr. Skeens. Well done.
Okay, that's what he got right. He thought Paul Skeens might have a big year.
Marketing. How can anybody look their child in the eye when they say, I'm going to journalism school, and not stand over the threshold and say, over my dead body?
You can do it without any schooling at all. You just open a social media account, bang, you're a journalist. That's
now, I don't know the circumstances at all, but they don't matter, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
Micah, would you say an outstanding job from Luke today?
Outstanding job from Luke.
That's a journalist.
And that was going to Syracuse or Northwestern?
Big time sports talk.
Stay home. You don't need any schooling whatsoever. None.
Just need a hologram. I do think there's going to be a day when post-game there's no reporters, and they'll just record the audio, and they're like, okay, question, it'll be a computer screen. Yeah, Bob in Buffalo had a question. All right. Tim in his basement had a question, and the coach will answer him, but nobody's actually on site.
Zooms. Yep.
And every post-game is just people at home just blasting away.
Colonel's going to make us proud to be Missouri journalism guys, Doug, today.
That's right.
12 o'clock. He's going to make his mark, and he's going to make it dark.
All right.
Yep.
Well, I don't think he'll get much in return from Drinkwitz.
So he's going to ask Coach Drink about the coaching search and sort of he can give some clarification for Mizzou fans. And that's what you do. You couch it, Tim. You just say, for all the fans out there, all of your fans.
Nice. Oh, yeah, you make it personal.
Of your
Gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Not today. He's not.
It's funny if Drink referenced the chat.
Well, if Drink just responded with, take your shirt off, Gabe, before you ask that question.
Oh, my goodness.
He'd have to do it, right?
Colonel? Yeah.
Would Drink be
would that be harassment?
I was going to say,
to do it.
Need some hot water as a Missouri State employee demanding a journalist takes their shirt off before asking a question. They're like, oh, my
the
God,
Penn
how could they
State
do that?
board
It
is
was a
now
guy.
saying they can't consider this coach at Missouri. Apparently, he likes reporters to take their shirts off, and he's no longer a candidate for a big-time job.
Yeah, maybe he just takes himself out of the
I
ring.
think, honest question, do you think he'll play ball a little bit, have fun with it, or do you think he'll be kind of like, oh, God, like annoyed with it?
I think he will. I'll be able to tell you with it. I'm not going to be able to watch it live. If I were watching it live, I would be able to tell you within 30 seconds. Is it carried live? Yeah, I believe so on YouTube.
Power Mizzou does usually.
They carry it live?
Usually, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be able to tell you within 30 seconds. My play on Missouri against Texas A&M, I knew within the first 2 series that it was going to be rough with Matt Zollers, unfortunately. With the Drinkwitz thing today, I was thinking you'll know his mood right away. Kind of like last week. He was a little downtrodden at the press conference, but he was all hyped up for Tiger Talk with Mike Kelly that night. 6
I
hours
think he'll be
later.
in good spirits today, and I think he'll poke a little fun at Gabe and then give a pleasant answer that doesn't really answer anything, but I think he'll give him just a decent, hey, listen, we're trying to build something here at Missouri, that sort of thing.
Well, I'm not worried about that right now. All my focus is on beating Oklahoma, who is wearing anthracite, by the way.
Oklahoma's wearing anthracite?
You got to be kidding me.
Oklahoma's wearing anthracite.
That they just put out a
what do we got going on?
To themselves.
They put out a tweet talking about it was like game time and location, saying we'll
This
be
could
11,
be the curse of anthracite
week
in Norman,
13.
Oklahoma, if they blow what is essentially a sure path where they will be more than a touchdown favorite in each of the 2 games to go to the college football playoff by wearing, especially a program with that kind of heritage, some hack uniforms. Sweet mother of mercy.
Yeah, I believe it's a veterans, like a military appreciation
Well,
type
then that
uniform.
wouldn't be anthracite.
Well, the back of the uniform says Unity, and the gentleman is in front of, 2 cannons?
Doug, is that 2 cannons?
I don't know what he's in front of.
Holding an
Two
American
chains,
flag.
like 2 chains?
I don't know.
He's holding an American flag in front of 2 cannons, number 5 for your Oklahoma Sooners, and they are in anthracite pant, jersey, and helmet.
Awful.
So Missouri's going to win? We just go money line?
Well, they might now.
What if Missouri goes like yellow pants, white jersey, yellow helmet?
Oh, God.
You go gold pants, white jersey, black helmet, block M, like what Chase Daniel was wearing at Armageddon at Arrowhead. And holy moly cockatoli, Doug, we just go all in on the money line on Missouri, and we're wealthy beyond our dreams. And then we come in and do the show for another 20 years.
Oh, do we have to? That second part? Another 20 years?
What else are we going to do?
Die? Probably die within 20 years.
On the show.
Could very well
Sometimes
happen.
Doug will leave a comment and it'll get kind of quiet, and he lets it just sit there, and we turn like, that was his final comment. That was it.
Visit Pine Lawn. Martin, you're familiar with the Pine Lawn tourism account that's active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. This is his prediction for what happens between the Colonel and Eli Drinkwitz here in 2 hours. Hey, man, we played for a dadgum rock, and we got it done. 8-4 this year. What's not to be happy about? M-I-Z. That's what he thinks he's going to say. Gabe has predicted the word crud is going to be used. Jackson, you feel good about crud?
Yeah, he did say after the game that they're 6-0 in rock games, which is just great.
You're not a big fan of the rock game?
I'm not a fan of that being the tradition. Hey, seniors, great performance for 4, maybe even 5 years.
Of a pet rock.
Go and get yourself a rock.
Half a boulder.
Yeah. Well, they're all driving Lamborghinis, so what are they going to give them at this point?
Some better than that. It doesn't even say Mizzou on it. If someone asks you, it just looks like a rock. Oh, it's from Missouri's Rock Hill. Who cares?
Well, do other schools do anything for seniors?
I'm sure. I'm sure they give them
note?
something branded. I'm sure it's not just a rock.
Well, they may get something also in addition to this.
Oh, I'm sure they do. But the famous thing that you do is grab a rock. Once you're done, they carry you off on your shoulders.
Yeah.
I like that
It
element.
helped a little bit when the rock formation was in that giant M
Sure.
instead of the little tiny one.
Which it
over
will
on the
be
side.
again next season.
Now, if a coach wanted to be cantankerous, they could say, well, why is this even a question? I coach here. What is this based on? Has somebody at Penn State told you I'm going? You could really, if you wanted to, but then you open the door saying, okay, say you're not leaving. You could really get into it if you don't just give kind of a pithy, generic answer. But if you were a coach who knew, if you knew you weren't leaving, wouldn't you say, well, where is this all coming from? I mean, I've got a contract here. I've not visited anybody. My agent's gotten some calls. I told him we're not interested. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, shoot it all down.
I was listening to Reese Davis's podcast this morning en route to the station, and he said the all-timer as far as shooting it down and then going back on your word took place 27 years ago. It's SEC, so it's not Nick Saban and the Dolphins. And does this one stand out to you, boys? I didn't know about it, and I covered this team the year after it happened.
No, Arkansas.
No, but they played against Arkansas that year, and I was there. I think it was October 30th, 1999. Am I right? Chris Chikuma had a big day.
How about some initials?
TT.
T, Tom Tool.
Tim Taylor, the tool man.
Who? Terry T? Tommy Tuberville.
Oh, sure.
He was the coach of Auburn, and he said, the only way I'm leaving Auburn is in a pine box. And then 2 days later, he was the head coach at Ole Miss.
Oh, why? See, that's why you don't say anything.
God, I hope a guy like that doesn't become a politician. Because you'd want to be able to...
Maybe it was the other way around, because I think I covered Auburn, Arkansas, and Fayetteville. So it was maybe Ole Miss to War Eagle. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine you'd go Auburn to Ole Miss.
So he left Ole Miss to go to Auburn. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he would have left the state of Alabama to go to Ole Miss, I doubt he would have been able to have the political success that he has had since.
Right.
So
now he wants to run for governor.
Yeah. The only way he was leaving was in a pine box.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
He should have gotten into a car in a pine box and waved. I'm going to Auburn. I did tell you I'd be in a pine box.
Guys, Drake might make a joke about Kiffin's family travels to deflect it all. That's from the 636.
I can see that.
I can see that, too. I think it's a nice play, 636.
I think he's working on some sort of canned joke right now.
Yes, 100%. Daggum, Gabe. My family hasn't been on any trips to Baton Rouge or Gainesville. What are you talking about?
He usually has like an opening statement before questions are
with
asked.
a swig of Diet Coke and a mini burp. Not a belch, just kind of a...
He does like to he taps all over the lectern and all that. Drinking Diet Coke.
I'm legitimately looking forward to it. Colonel's, he's been challenged in his Power Mizzou message board for not having the balls to ask the question.
So that's how they started. I
Yes.
wondered why he even announced, I'm going to ask him about it.
Yeah. And he's like, well, you know what he's going to say. Right. But now he's decided he's going to do it. God bless.
Wonder if he'll couch it. All these hacks on my message board are going crazy. Would you just do me a favor? That's
2 hours away, coming up. Take a look at PowerMizzou.com. The program is called TMA. It is presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Send your emails in. We're giving away 2 tickets to a Blues and Bruins game that's coming up on December 9th for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. It's also the final week of the Countdown to Thanksgiving campaign to benefit Operation Food Search, hosted by Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, Coca-Cola, and 101 ESPN. Drop off a non-perishable food item at any Lee's or Hot Shots location now through this Friday. Every donation earns a free Coca-Cola beverage. All food collected will go to Operation Food Search to help local families in need. And we've all seen that right now is a very important time to support our local area food banks. Each donor can also enter to win a prize package that includes gift cards to Lee's and Hot Shots, as well as Blues tickets. Get all the details on Countdown to Thanksgiving to benefit Operation Food Search now at 101ESPN.com. The program's called TMA. It's 101 ESPN. Has your car's warranty expired or about to expire? When cars break, it's always a surprise. Fixing cars is not something most people can do in their backyard anymore. Dealership labor rates average nearly $200 an hour. The average repair costs over $1,500, while major repairs can run $3,000 to $5,000. With Atlas coverage, you simply hand over your ID card, not a blank check. Atlas is your roadmap to vehicle protection. Learn more at atlasvehiclepro.com, and you can call 314-720-5990. That is the number to call Atlas Vehicle Pro. Let them know you are a TMA listener, and you get $400 off your quote. It's Atlas Vehicle Pro. Online at atlasvehiclepro.com or call 314-720-5990. If customers call and reference TMA, you get $400 off your quote. 314-720-5990, atlasvehiclepro.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Missouri Tigers defeat Prairie View A&M last night, 91-73, behind a 20-point effort From sharpshooter Jacob Cruz, the Tigers moved to 5-0 on the season. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Wandoff Chevrolet and Johnny Wandoff Autoplex. See them at wandoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Isn't this offensive?
It really is. I thought this was canceled, and rightly so. I'm deeply offended.
Jackson, I'd like your apology.
I was unaware of this.
Yikes.
Oh, gosh. Somebody needs sensitivity training.
Yeah. Wow. Hello. Well, have fun with HR today. That's on you, though. Doug and I are distancing ourselves. With our combined, what are we at now? You think 70 years in the industry? Yeah, so have fun.
Like it.
Have fun. Are you going to tweet out an apology, or how are you going to handle it?
For playing Baby, It's Cold Outside?
That's right.
Yeah. How am I going to explain that to my kids?
Before you dig yourself a grave you can't get out of.
It's kind of like Blurred Lines before Blurred Lines was.
Oh, okay. I actually see that now.
See, the song was about the girl wanting to go and the guy trying to convince her, have more wine, stay here with me.
Ooh, yeah.
It spoke to the rape culture.
Not
and
great.
the song was almost canceled a year or two ago.
You want to tweet it from my phone, or?
I'll do my own. I'll just go to my cabin. Just hide out for a little bit.
You're going to need some time away.
Yeah, clearly. I was unaware.
So you're out?
Gosh.
I'm out this week. Jackson's out this week. Doug, you just going to go Han Solo with takes?
We just put a sign up on the door, gone fishing.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show was presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Doug Vaughn's Oil Boy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. He says, I'm willing to go live with anyone in here. Hit me up.
Willing to go live? Well, wait. Just call in. You'll be live.
So you can do that, Doug Vaughn's Oil Boy. And then Lex Luthor says, 2 straight basketball-related SportsCenter updates. I like this version of Jackson.
Yeah, that's what I do.
One guy texts in and says, great music choice, Epstein.
Jackson.
That doesn't seem fair.
James Carlton's fair. He's my insurance agent, 314-961-4800. Or you can go online at carltoninsurance.net. Get that great customer service from James Carlton. Has your insurance gone up in the last year? James was in here yesterday talking about how rates are dropping substantially for automotive. So a prime opportunity. Give James a call. You could save significant dollars. 314-961-4800. Jamie Rivers made that switch just last month, and he couldn't believe how much money that James Carlton saved him. Online at carltoninsurance.net. Do you have kids under 25 on your insurance policy? This is where James has saved a lot of TMA listeners money over the years. It's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. Coming up at 10:45, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, giving away 2 Blues tickets for the prize today, Blues and Bruins on December 9th. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center has a way for TMA listeners to make some money, and it really couldn't be any easier. It's Dr. John Canale, who completed his psychiatric residency at Wash U, where he also served as chief resident. And PCRC is seeking volunteers ages 18 and older for upcoming clinical research trials. These current studies include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive compulsive disorder, and compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. And the travel is not far if you are in the St. Louis metropolitan area, because the office is in O'Fallon, Missouri. If you are interested in participating, check out the website online at pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com, or you can give them a call. It's 636-244-3593. It's Psychiatric Care and Research Center offering compensation for participating in their clinical research trials. If you are interested, go to pcrc-stl.com. Do you have a problem with this style of dancing?
Where you just wiggle your one hand?
It looks like you're in the crowd at American Bandstand.
It's just a treat for those watching on the YouTube channel. Tim from Indiana is talking to Doug Vaughn's oil boy, Kitty Bates. And Kitty Bates just said, call in Big Hoosier Tim. But since he's from Indiana, I don't think he's insulting him, right?
No, just like the namesake of the state, the Hoosier state.
That's correct.
I guess, yeah.
And Kurt Signetti's bunch, the Hoosiers. So, yeah, Tim, call in. Feel free. 314-974-0101. The program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We've got three. What are the chances? Anybody have the text inbox in front of them? Chairman Kerr, you do. Doug, do you? No?
I call it up here.
Okay. Back-to-back-to-back texts. Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer. Hey, guys, I want a free dozen golf balls. Do you guys know anyone? Then right after that, email of the day should get Jay Delsing's remaining golf balls. And then right after that, Delsing must have knocked off a semi-truck of golf balls. It sounds like he has an unlimited supply to give away. Those are 1019, 1019, and 1018.
It did put that Jay Delsing golf show did play.
I'd like some golf balls.
Previous break.
Let me tell you something. If you're going out and playing right now, I burn through. We just played on Friday. You burn through so many balls because of the leaves.
Yeah, best to use the cheaper balls.
That's what I was thinking. I play those left dashes. That's the ball that I like to play. And I'm like, why did I play these today? Because now I'm irritated that I can't find the damn thing.
But you do find other people's balls in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, but my game is so good that I need a certain ball in order to truly shot shape the way that I know you like that tight draw I play. You always say it's like a little piss rocket.
I never said that.
Yeah, a left-handed cut.
A left-handed cut.
That's how sometimes people describe golf shots, like the opposite hand in the opposite direction. I don't get it. I'm not good enough for all that, as previously mentioned.
No, you're going to get there.
One day.
I know it's happening. Email in. Now we're giving away these Blues tickets for the Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Doug, I know you love power rankings. Blues and Leafs here on 101 ESPN. Pre-game, 5 p.m. Puck drop, 6 p.m. Craig Berube kind of catching hell up in Ontario. So, Doug, I'm going to let you guess the rankings of the two opponents tonight that you will hear on 101 ESPN per the Athletics' freshly released power rankings in the NHL.
Where the Blues and Leafs stand in the entire league.
The power rankings. These are the power rankings.
Out of 32.
Yep. I think you're going to do it.
I guess the Blues would be about 30? Jesus. 29 or 30?
No.
No.
No. Okay. 31.
No.
28.
No.
27.
27 is right.
Okay.
That is right. So you've read this column?
No, I didn't read the column.
Okay, what do you think about the Leafs?
Oh, gosh. 20.
No.
No.
19.
No.
18.
No.
21.
No.
22.
No.
23.
No.
24.
No.
25.
No.
26.
No.
17. 16. 15. Where are the Leafs?
29.
20. 20. And I was just supposed to know that. How this guy feels.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay. So the Leafs are 29, and I've already forgot where the Blues are. Was it 28?
38.
Did you say 28?
27.
27. God. Okay.
And they went up after last week. They were 30th. Now they're up to 27th after the impressive performance.
What difference does it make? You lose 2 in a row and you move up a little?
So I kind of like when people argue with, well, what ranked teams they beat? You mean because like some beat writer living in squalor in Northern California submitted a ranking and now that's how we're going to qualify whether or not a team? I give you objective data. You might not like the data. Guess what? I'm not running for office.
Oh, you're not.
So here it is. It's not a ranking. Did you beat somebody with a winning conference record? Yes or no? The answer is no. And that's how the Colonel's going to approach his question today. He just starts screaming.
Because he's not running for office either.
He's not. I would vote for him, though, if he did.
Most people aren't running for office.
Jackson, you'd vote for the Colonel if he ran for office, wouldn't you?
Yes. Yeah. Which office, though?
Governor.
Yeah.
Sure. It would be a lot of nonsense.
A lot of no nonsense.
That's what his slogan would be.
Lack of nonsense.
Game for governor.
Yeah.
And he does his inauguration ceremony topless. There it is. I'm the campaign manager.
He would officially make Tina E's Missouri the official state song. So there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't see a reason why.
After today, the Colonel's going to have the highest approval rating of his career.
Yeah.
He's going to spar with Drinkwitz. That's what he's going to represent the people. Doug, on that Blues ranking, you remember they were ranked 27th?
I think I wrote it down now, because it's so important.
The Blues, here it is. The good news, Pius Suter leads the Blues in points. The bad news, Pius Suter leads the Blues in points.
Wasn't supposed to be this way.
And on
He's got
opponents in the Leafs, is it still 5-5 or is it 5-6 now?
It looks like Thomas leads in points with 12.
Well, it looks like you might want to fight the power rankings. I wouldn't go
Suter has 10.
Well, it's up to you if you want to fight him. Want us to get him on, the guy who did the power rankings?
According to ESPN, Robert Thomas leads the Blues in points with 12.
Well, sounds like you want to yell at Sean Gentili, so Jackson will get him on.
Will this affect the power rankings?
Yeah.
#curious. Okay.
All I need to hear is Tim's take, and I'm buying in. That's from Jamie's Vacation Speedo. Jamie Rivers wears a vacation Speedo?
Yes, he does, and posts pictures of himself when he wears it.
Sounds like you like what you see.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
You asked about it. I've seen it. And guess what? I'm not running for office.
I'd vote for you, too.
I'm thinking of Gabe doing like a State of the Union address, but doing it like his post-game show.
Where he's just irritated with every single topic in the address.
Like taking voicemails from the constituents. I think that'd be really funny. And very transparent government.
Mm-hmm. Very tech savvy.
For sure. I think it'd be great.
Well, we'll see how that plays out.
Tonight is Justin Falk's 1,000th game. I forget he exists sometimes.
Oh.
Good for him for existing. That's from Alan Dadeville, and he's focused on Georgia, and the rambling wreck from Georgia Tech.
Last year we celebrated Cam Fowler's 1,000th game, right, during the season last year?
According to the stats I'm looking at, Justin Falk plays more than any other player on the Blues.
Oh, good sign.
Average ice time, 23 minutes, 29 seconds.
Nice. Cam Fowler got his 500th point at the game I was at on Friday.
Oh, really?
Flyers celebrated that, too. That's the sportsmanship of the NHL, Doug.
Just nice. Just so friendly.
Hey, sports show guys.
Yeah.
Is Jake Neighbors playing tonight? Jackson?
Jake Neighbors, the person's asking if he's playing tonight.
That's right.
I thought that was in a Sports Center update, or was that on the Pistons winning streak?
It is on the Pistons winning streak, 10 in a row. I don't know if Jake Neighbors is playing today. I thought he was hurt.
He has been hurt.
Yeah, but they announced that he's playing.
They announced that he's playing? Jake Neighbors will be playing tonight.
Good. That might be on an update.
You can, you can credit me on that one.
Okay. Oh, you were all over
Jackson Burkett of 101 ESPN.
I'm going to text JR right now. I'm going to say Neighbors is playing. Credit me. Okay. It's been sent.
He appears to be the linchpin to the whole thing, because when he was in there, they were playing okay. He went out and they fell apart.
Falk has been the only player worth watching this year. It's from Merp the Barbarian. People aren't happy, Doug, and that's just the nature of the beast. It's the way that it works sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't give up. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is coming your way in about 15 minutes. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen, and the email of the day is brought to you by Design Air. Doug, you know anything about that Seth Goldcamp? I think you do.
I do. I've met Seth Goldcamp. We all have. Fabulous guy. He's part of a fourth generation of a family that's owned Design Air since 1904. Boy, do they do great work. Not just another HVAC company, longest running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Good idea to get them out there to take a look at your furnace. Even if you haven't had any problems, make sure you don't in the future with little maintenance. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since '04. And, of course, home of the handsome repairmen, men like Larry the Silver Fox, the highly regarded Brian, the rugged Joe, and the bold and daring Adam. You don't know who you might get, but they can all fix you up real nice like at Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Sponsor the email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Email yours in to win Blues tickets for the Blues and Bruins December 9th at Enterprise Center. The program's called TMA on 101 ESPN.
Hey, folks, it's the final week of the Countdown to Thanksgiving campaign to benefit Operation Food Search, and this is hosted by our friends over at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, Coca-Cola, and 101 ESPN right here in St. Louis. Here's what you're going to do. You drop off a non-perishable food item at any Lee's or Hot Shots locations now through this Friday, November 21st. It's a great time to come together as a community and help those that are less fortunate. And what better time than the holiday season? And thanks to our friends at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, Hot Shots, and Coca-Cola, and Operation Food Search, we are doing just that. Every donation earns a free Coca-Cola beverage, and all food collected will go to Operation Food Search to help local families in need. And we've seen that right now. It's a very important time to support our local area food banks. Each donor can also enter to win a prize pack that includes gift cards to Lee's and Hot Shots, as well as Blues tickets. You can get all these details on the countdown to Thanksgiving to benefit Operation Food Search right now at 101 ESPN. Again, all you got to do is drop off a non-perishable food item at any Lee's or Hot Shots location now through this Friday, November 21st.
All right, Doug. Jackson's kept his theme going since 7 o'clock. It's TMA 101 ESPN. We always like when people call into the program. We had Carpenter Matt, and we had Matt in the 7 o'clock hour. Now we have Big Al here on 101 ESPN in the 10 o'clock hour. Morning, Big Al.
How's it going, boys?
Oh, we're fine. How are you, Al?
Oh, I'm doing good. Raiders suck. Blues suck. Other than that, how you doing, Tim?
I'm doing really well, Big Al. I'm sorry that it isn't working out for the Raiders and Pete Carroll.
When you root for your two teams to tank, you know you're in a bad situation, but I'm in a really good situation. You know why?
Why is that?
Why?
Because my guy and your guy, Mr. James Carlton, saved me $4,500. Tell him, boss.
He's unbelievable.
Really?
He's unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had an unnamed, started with S and then with an O, and it's not safe. And it was costing me $380 a month, okay, for full coverage on my truck. I call him up. He says, Big Al, let me run the numbers. Calls me back. How about $580 every 6 months instead of almost $400 a month
for the same coverage? That's great.
Yeah,
wow.
$4,500 and a lower deductible. Instead of $1,000, it's $500.
My goodness, James Carlton, how much more can you give us?
I know. So all you fan pin idiots, quit typing at each other and go call our guy because tell him, boss, he'll save money. And my dog knows it, and you guys should know it. He's smarter than you guys, most of you. But anyway, I just want to tell you to call the man up. It's unbelievable. Another sponsor from TMA. I chase him like my dog does, and I got Barley RV. I know they're not anymore, but they gave me a good RV, and I follow the sponsor. Yep. And I follow the sponsors that supports this idiot group of ours, and we love each other. And there's nothing we could do about other than saving money and follow sponsors and ask more sponsors to sponsor us.
God bless.
So,
look at this Big Al saving money. That's huge.
I know.
Thank you, Big
and
Al.
It's unbelievable. And $4,500 more than I would have had. That's crazy.
Yeah, James Carlton. Jamie Rivers was telling me the same thing. He couldn't believe how much money James Carlton sold. Another, I don't know if the person wants me to mention, but he texted me about an hour ago for James Carlton's contact number, who works on this very station on air, but I don't know if it would be awkward to say his name without him wanting me to do so. But if he wants to, and the person is listening, go ahead and text me. I'll do it. But people are making the switch, Big Al. You're just leading them there.
And I appreciate him, and I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate that my Raiders suck and my Blues suck. So, Doug, you take care. I love you, buddy. And the rest of you guys.
Al, you take care as well.
Tom, see, he's so happy. He thinks he's getting more food. So,
I'll feed him.
I got the money to feed him now.
Okay.
So,
perfect.
Take care, guys.
Thanks, Big Al. Look, there's Big Al. Very happy with James Carlton. 314-961-4800. Or you can go online at carltoninsurance.net.
That was not planned either, by the way.
No, it
That
was not.
completely
I just
organic.
thought that would just be ripping our asses, candidly, so that's why I went to it right away. But
St.
instead,
Louis loves the Raiders.
Yep, they do.
Raiders come home.
That's exactly right.
Raiders.
You can email in. We got that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here in a matter of moments. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. 2 tickets to the Blues and the Bruins. The prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That game taking place on December 9th. Email in to compete the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can win 2 tickets to the Blues and the Bruins on December 9th. Mentality is a longtime TMA sponsor online at mentalityhealth.com. Men, have you or your family seen a change in you? Not quite yourself anymore? Struggling to focus? No energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? Could be you're getting older, work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits and you never got the memo. Well, Mentality can help you change that. Stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. That's mentalityhealth.com to reserve your spot today. We'll take a break, come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today here on TMA 101 ESPN. Missouri, get ready. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. Starting December 1st, new customers in Missouri will get up to $400 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. From touchdowns to home runs to three-pointers, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Plus, with live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game has already started. All on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. FanDuel is the best way to game day, and it's coming soon to Missouri. Doug, Blues and Leafs tonight. I know you've been running an algorithm all morning.
I have. The over-under on that is 5.5 goals.
Okay.
The Blues have given up by far the most goals in the league this year. They may give up 6 goals.
You think that's a low total?
I think it's a low total. I'd go over on that.
There it is. Doug's going over on the 5.5 for the Blues and the Leafs. All you got to do is to visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. This way you'll be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game with FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts on December 1st, 2025. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issued is now throwable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues and Maple Leafs right here on 101 ESPN this evening. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
All right, Doug, here you go.
Here we are.
It's time for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And giving away Blues tickets for the Blues and Bruins. First 10,000 will receive a quilted quarter zip featuring the blue note on the front and the new STL logo on the back, courtesy of Pepsi Zero Sugar. You can also find a bonus chance to win free tickets to the game on December 9th at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 app. Tickets for the game are on sale now at stlouisblues.com/promotions. Time for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Boy, there's a lot in here.
Okay. Right. Well, hopefully a good one or two.
I'll keep this short since you donkeys always play grab ass with Shooter McGavin, Sharon from Methville, and the stay-at-home lady. Go clean something. That's why you stay at home. Do your job, lady. Jackson, your hairline is in a long-distance relationship with your forehead. Go, movie boy, hairspray. Then get back to us.
Gosh.
Tim, be true to your height and just stay grounded. Chairman, I like you. I mean, that, but you look like a lesbian softball coach.
How'd that feel?
I'm looking at you on YouTube. Look at you over there, looking like a strong, independent woman. Doug, as always, you suck more than you did yesterday.
Love
the show, boys. Happy Tuesday. That's sent from Yahoo Mail for iPhone.
Yahoo Mail from iPhone.
These people wonder why they get filtered.
Mm-hmm. Am I not in the?
No, I put him through.
Oh, you got him through. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yahoo Mail from iPhone. Not going to win.
Blues tickets.
Not with that attitude.
Gee Willikers. That would be sweet. I'd take my twin sister Bertha as an olive branch. Bert has been cross with me since we were little tykes. Still mad about my April Fool's prank. Locking out folks out in the cabin and then got mauled and eaten to death by the herd of wild boars. It's from Midge.
Midge with an email that meant nothing. Might have a shot after the first one, though.
Morning, boys. Yeah, I don't want to talk about anyone, but it's nice that the prize for email today is hockey tickets to the hometown team, but it took until 9:48 a.m. today to mention their game tonight against the Maple Leafs. Nice work, bozos. So this gentleman listened for 2 hours and 48 minutes, and we didn't mention the Blues game for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah,
and he was angry for 168 minutes. What's that, Papers?
It's inaccurate.
It's inaccurate?
Yeah.
It's like the No Fortune 500.
Yeah, we definitely did, and I definitely did it in an update, too. So
Nice work, bozos. It must be nice to make this kind of money mailing it in on a, quote, light dossier day. Other than talking about football coaches for 3 hours was another great show. Anyone available for some light hand play at Francis Park today around 3 p.m.? That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan.
Morning. I recently got a second job to help pay off my 2025 cigarette Nighthawk, which I amortized until 2077 with a fantastic interest rate, which comes with free Diet Coke from the local gas station. So my wife's father has stepped in to be more helpful with our young children. You can tell which side of the diaper is the front and which is the back based on where the animal print is, I whisper in Bill's ear as I could see his chastity cage swelling with excitement. He seemed to be getting the hang of it because as he lifted up my legs...
Okay. That's enough. That's enough. Who was it, Tim?
Terry TT Boy, and it includes a picture. He's in a Rams jersey.
Terry TT Boy.
Sitting in what looks like the family arena restroom.
All right, you've been suspended. You've been suspended a period of 2 days' time. Terry T Boy. His name, as we speak, is going into the suspension log.
Whose jersey does he have on?
Wow. Whose jersey is that? Is that
looks like
Roland
87, but it's not Prohl.
Jared
Yeah,
Cook. No, he wore 89, 87. Mike McNeil one year? Can't remember.
Hey, Timothy, I didn't want to, but I'm only giving you 1.5 snow caps for your performance today. Talking about a coach who may leave a job or not for 90% of the show. Wow, captivating coverage. Why don't we talk about how many of the listeners wear shorts all around because they are fat and always sweaty? That's from Tall and Tan. Is that the case? 90% of our listeners wear shorts because they're heavy? Is that what you do if you're heavy? You wear
Surprise me.
Is that right?
Yes.
Hard to get
Is
in
that
and out
right?
of pants. Hard to find pants that fit.
Really?
Chairman, aren't you wearing shorts right now?
Tall. Don't lift your leg like that to me ever again.
Cut that off.
Tall and tan. He's new and heavy.
Listen here, you little jerks. You know what they say, competition is the lifeblood of a free market, and Jay Delsing has had himself a little monopoly for far too long. See, I got these balls, golf balls, and frankly, they're burning a hole in my bag. So I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to come over to my house. My wife and I are going to make you a delicious meatloaf, and you're going to eat like a king until you have to undo your belt. And then after your belt is undone, you're going to make love. My wife. And after you're done, but before you clean up, you're going to fill your cargo pockets with 8 dozen golf balls from out of my garage. What's that? You don't golf? You think I give an S? Doug, that's from Zachary Taylor, not the kid from Home Improvement.
Zachary Taylor, not the kid from Home Improvement.
An ode to Hey Dudes. Wanna be tough guy. Your shoes scream, I quit on life. Couch kings wear the crown. Canvas cries for help. Foam soles dream of real sneakers. Fashion took a nap. Trailblazers unite. Across Cottleville driveways. Legends in beige shoes. Until next time, it's from the TMA Troubadour.
Odd. TMA Troubadour.
I'm going to try this again, even though I know there's no chance at this getting read or winning for that matter. Just like before, I'll email when there's a chance to win something. If I can get my kid off my back about buying tickets, I'd love to. 1, I'm broke and I'm cheap. Secondly, I'd like for my son to witness heartbreak in person when the Blues allow a tying goal with under 5 seconds left in regulation. Also, Montgomery says not playing tonight, so either Jackson's lying or he has some incredible insight on the lineups. Okay, that's long enough. I have to call James Carlton because some guy named Al and his dog said to. Thanks, Doug. That's from Aaron.
Aaron.
And finally, a short poem in honor of my favorite podcast that never was. Waiting on the drop, freeze and big rig keep us teased. Silence hits like when you guys pass your phones around to show photos to one another over the hum of radio silence, and you somehow consider that good radio. Doug, that's from Vince over at Piercing Pagoda. Did that podcast get lost like the Chris Santilli book and all the fleshlights Lisa Ann sent directly to Iggy's elderly dormitory? Iggy's in a dorm?
Sounds like it. Vince, over at the Piercing kiosk, where was
Pagoda?
it? Piercing Pagoda.
Abe Pagoda?
Could be. Different spelling and pronunciation, but still.
Yeah, can't rule it out.
That's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, Doug.
Well,
the question now is what you got.
A couple of them were pretty good. A couple of them were very bad. I kind of like the idea of a senior dormitory, so I'm going to vote for Vince over at the Piercing Pagoda.
I'm going to go with the kid, not the kid from Home Improvement.
Zachary Taylor.
Yeah, I'm also going Zachary Taylor.
Oh, man, that puts me to the test. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I'm going with Vince over at Piercing Pagoda, and so that means he's won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Congratulations to Vince over at Piercing Pagoda. You have won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and that means you're headed to the Blues and the Bruins on December 9th. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, Martin Kilcoyne, my brother Kevin, Douglas Elvin, Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.